Okay, we should be live. Okay. Yeah, I should be live. I don't know if people are going to be seeing the stream right off the bat or not. Hopefully people will be able to pop in here pretty quickly. And I'm going to let people know over on Twitter. Patrick, what's up, man? Bitmark got hacked. Yeah, I'm trying to find more information on this. I'll be doing a thumbnail change in just a minute here. Wow, we got 48 people right off the bat. What's up, guys? Thank you for hitting the thumbs up like button. We're more likely to get more people to come into the stream if you do hit that thumbs up like button. I'm just posting over on Twitter letting people know that we're trying to cover this live and keep people up to date. You know what sucks? I was getting ready to get out of bed to go and record a video where I do my technical analysis. I was not expecting this. I don't think anyone was expecting this, that this was just going to have this massive drop. So from the whale selling earlier today with a huge, huge drop, it's like, okay, I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. And then it appears like an exchange just got hacked and they sold 20 or 30 trillion SafeMoon there. So that just caused the price to drop a ton. It's at 92.36 right now, right? I'm trying to transfer more money. I'm so frustrated at the moment, you guys. Like, I missed out on this buying opportunity earlier today, but you know what? With where we are right now, to put into perspective for you, if you buy it right now, you're getting it at a cheaper price than the lowest that it was earlier today. So if you were complaining, you missed out on an opportunity to get more SafeMoon. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Please understand that. This is not financial advice. I'm just sharing with you the news and the information. If you wanted a low price, you've got an extremely low price. The odds of something like this happening again anytime soon right now is extremely small. I'm going to read what it is that you guys have to say here in a second. Feel free to keep talking with each other. But yeah, just bear with me a second, okay? I wish that I had more money readily available that I could actually be able to do buying because I want to buy more. I still believe in the project. John and the other people over in Discord are talking a lot about this too. They're currently investigating communication with Bitmart. All right, let's see what's going on. We are live covering this crazy potential exchange hack that caused a huge drop in price on SafeMoon. All right, I just posted that over on Twitter, and I'll post over on Discord too. My Discord, just let people know. Why do people got to be like this? By the way, I don't know who that person is. I don't post too much in my own Discord, but like people don't need to be coming in there and saying that crap. Okay, so we're going to see what some of the people over on Discord are currently saying because the CEO, John Caroni, was talking over there just a minute ago. And he said that he's currently trying to reach out to Bitmart's team. I do want to let you guys know that I messaged John on Discord. He did respond to my question. I asked him, is it okay for us, as far as we know, given the information that we have so far, does it look like it's okay if we want to make purchases on PancakeSwap or on SafeMoon Swap? And he said yes, right? So if you guys want to make any purchases, you're concerned about what's going on with Bitmart, if you have access to PancakeSwap or SafeMoon Swap, as far as we know with the information so far, those should be perfectly fine. And John had also mentioned that it looks like this was not only SafeMoon that was affected. So as far as we can tell so far, It looks like there was a major exchange hack. I think Bitmart got hacked, but we're trying to find out more details on this. I'm trying to transfer some money over to my account, and I am waiting for that to hopefully show up. In fact, you know what? I'm going to try something else. Hopefully it's going to work. Track this wallet. I can't see the wallet address that you just put in. I don't know what it is that you just pasted. BNB volume right now is in space. Is it really? SafeMoon either make poor or rich. Yeah, thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up like button. We got 42 likes right now. Let's see how many people we got in the stream. We got 54 so far. I am suspecting that we're probably going to end up with a lot more people to come in here. I wanted to make sure we get on live and try and cover this stuff. Yeah, what's up, Michael? How you doing today, dude? You missed it and didn't buy earlier because of Binance US. Now you're buying. Oh, geez. HODL or sell? Well, I am continuing to HODL. I haven't sold anything myself. Mahado, it's up to you, though. Please remember, I am not a financial advisor. You can't ask me questions like, do I think if you should buy or if you should sell or if you should hold, right? I legally cannot tell you what to do with your money. I can look at the price charts, we can do our analysis, we can look at what supporting levels are and what resistance levels are and where could be potential buy zones. We could do all that kind of stuff. I can report the news. But just to be clear, I have not sold one SafeMoon on any of my addresses. I've got multiple wallet addresses, just FYI, okay? Not one of them have I sold anything yet. I'm still hodling. In fact, I'm down, to be totally transparent. On my dollar cost average, I am down quite a bit right now. I'm not going to tell you guys how much, but there are people that freak out over the fact that they're down just a little bit of money. I'm not down a little bit of money. I'm down a lot of money. But I'm hoping to reassure you guys a little bit. I've been in the space for a while. This stuff happens. It's an unfortunate circumstance, but the good news is, as far as we can tell so far, right? So far, it does not look like it's SafeMoon's problem. It looks like it was the exchange's problem. Remember, it's not SafeMoon exchange, it's somebody else's exchange, right? And what's up, Sports Simulation? Good to see you again. So question, Alice, if everyone was upset about the SafeMoon squeeze, why doesn't the community just do our own squeeze organized by you? Especially when the price is low, we could burn a lot of coins. I do not believe in trying to support a squeeze type movement. When you coordinate something like that in the stock market, that is market collusion, and that is actually illegal. So if you want to buy it, you can. Yes, I understand that cryptocurrency is a bit less regulated, but as a social influencer, I don't want to take a position where I create a bad reputation in this industry space. I have a certain standard that I try to hold myself up to, and I'm hoping that other people in the industry space will do so as well. So it's up to you guys if you want to buy more or if you don't. If you want to push a squeeze, if you don't want to push a squeeze, right? It's not even like an actual real kind of squeeze. It's a little bit different. All right, wish me luck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make much of a transfer here. I'm going to try and get some more Bitcoin. And then hopefully be able to transfer it out if I just now had to add money to my Coinbase account. Really, really, really hope that it's going to let me be able to transfer this out. I'm trying to buy the dip. So if you guys don't see me talking or reading the chat for a second, it's because I want to be able to make an opportunity off of this too. If I would have gotten it earlier, you know what's so frustrating? What's up, Sloth? How you doing, man? I woke up. I missed the dip earlier, okay? I was like 5 hours after that dip happened. and it was already up 70%. It recovered 70% in that time frame, right? So what do? I say, well, the price is still really good regardless. The whale is fully sold off. I think this is still a good opportunity. We're getting ready to have version 2 come out. I don't exactly got a lot of money to be able to spend around to put into things right now. My money is tight. You know, I'm not going to lie. Like, my money is pretty tight right now because I know taxes and stuff, they're going to be coming up next year. And so what do? I go and I buy some, and then a couple hours later, this crap happens, and it tanks it even more. So just from what I invested today earlier, I'm down 50% because I got in at 1.8, right? It's at 92 now. So I'm hoping that I can get some more money transferred over, be able to take advantage of this one more time. And I really hope SafeMoon version 2 comes out like tomorrow. Come on, please. Get this version 2 stuff out soon. I know they're going through the regulations. I understand they're doing the compliance things. I get it. That doesn't mean I can't hope that it's going to be like tomorrow. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for hitting the like button. I'm surprised. I thought we were going to get more people to pop in here. We got 57 people in the live stream at the moment. I'm keeping an eye on Discord, seeing if there's any major news things coming out. Here is one of the causes of the latest dip. Bot didn't see a sale, but it caught an address fall off the charts for no reason. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Oh, that's right. I got to update my thumbnail. Maybe that's why it's not showing me to more people. Oh, yeah, Jay, thanks, man. Get a bunch of new investors, and that whale would sell again, causing all new investors to lose a lot. Wouldn't that be bad if SafeMoon dropped version 2 right now? Would it be bad? I don't think it would be bad. I would migrate over right now. What happened to Bitmaps? I don't know what Bitmaps is. CoinMarketCap's still at 1505. No, that's not weird. CoinMarketCap is an aggregated data provider, so they are not actually showing you based on one specific platform. They're pulling in the information from all the platforms, and there's a delayed showing on that price. So the fact that you're seeing that in CoinMarketCap, or conversely, if you take a look and you see that over on, for example, Trust Wallet or SafeMoon Wallet, they pull from CoinMarketCap as well. All right, give me a second, guys. Wish me luck. I really hope that I can... Damn it, I can't. Ah, man. Well, darn. I tried to add money to my Coinbase account. I just bought more Bitcoin. I was going to try and transfer that out, but I just made a transfer over earlier today. So apparently I don't have the ability to transfer more. I hit my limit. This is frustrating. I did have some already existing on Kraken. I was scrambling. I was looking everywhere trying to figure out, like, is there something I could trade off to be able to get more money to put over to get more SafeMoon right now? And I looked at my Kraken, and I couldn't even do it on the mobile app. I actually had to go to the website, and on the website, I could do a withdrawal feature. So I have that transferring over now to the wallet. Hopefully, I'm like this, guys. Mark, thank you so much for the £2 donation, by the way. Thank you very much. I'm like this right now, and I'm praying that it's going to go through because guess what? I had to manually type it in on the website. And I double-checked, I triple-checked, I think I quadruple-checked every single letter, number, capitalization. I typed it in, and I'm sending that money over. And it's going to hurt if that money doesn't go through. But the problem is with the confirmation times, you've got the amount of activity that's going on with Bitcoin right now. Like the price with where it's at, I'm taking a risk. I am personally taking a risk trying to transfer that amount of money over. And I really, really hope it's going to be okay. I hope the money is going to show up. FYI, what I'm doing is I'm transferring Bitcoin over to my Nexo wallet, and then Nexo has an exchange feature where you can swap from Bitcoin to BNB, and then I can use that BNB transferred over to make my purchase of SafeMoon. But as it is right now, it hasn't actually added to the account yet. Cannot move from Hotbit to SafeMoon or Trust Wallet. This is BS. Why can you not move it? New announcement. Let's go see. Was there something new? Did you guys get any reflections out of this? Like out of this big hack or whatever that just happened? Did you guys get anything? You know what? My views are like frozen right now. I wonder if it's because I have the same thumbnail. I've been stuck on exactly 54 people watching me for like 10 minutes so far. I don't know if you guys see the same number of viewers or not, but 200. What the heck? Yeah, that's weird. Look, because I got my stream up on the side. You guys see this? How does that make any sense? It says for me, I've got 54 people watching me, supposedly. That's so bizarre. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you very much, guys. I thought more people were going to be coming in because this is a pretty big deal. Like, I can understand the frustration a lot of people have right now, the concern that a lot of you guys have right now. I'm hoping that I can help reassure you and just keep communicating with you guys and keeping you up to date as we find out more information of what's going on. Okay? So as it is right now, a lot of people are saying that Bitmart was hacked. I am trying to see if there's any mention from other members of the team. So let's go ahead and pull up what happened from, or what was said by John Caroni, the CEO of SafeMoon. And so he has a series of messages here. He's trying to just calm people down a little bit too. Version 2, and then he said hacks. That's not funny. Okay. Oh yeah, this is in response to me, by the way. I said, as far as you can tell at the moment, does it look like we should be fine to buy via PancakeSwap or SafeMoon Swap? And John Caroni, the CEO, he responded to my question saying yes. So if you guys are looking to try and buy SafeMoon and you're concerned about the exchange stuff, as far as we can tell, it looks like if you buy through PancakeSwap or SafeMoon Swap right now, it should be fine. It does appear like it was an exchange that got hacked. Not SafeMoon itself. It looks like the exchange got hacked. The price right now is at $92.36 from what I can tell. But there's some issues that are going on right now as well. Okay, never mind. I guess it's at 1016. The charts are really screwed up, you guys. Yeah, I guess it's at 1016. I had to refresh the page. Just FYI, like, it's not showing any of the transactions down below. I don't know who's buying or selling right now through PooCoin. And I looked at Bog.Finance earlier, and it was the same thing, or similarly, Bog.Finance was not displaying anything with the charts. Like, I don't know if it's something going on with the Binance Smart Chain. I don't know if we are just massively overwhelming it along with other cryptocurrencies that exist on the Binance Smart Chain, and or like what it is that's going on. Yeah, as far as we can tell, Ron, it looks like that there was an exchange that was hacked. They are trying to do a further investigation. So John says right here, anyone know what's going on with Bitmart? And John's response was the SafeMoon team is a pretty good idea, but we are waiting till we are as close to 100% sure as possible. I do know we were not the only ones affected, however. So again, I want to stress that. He says, I do know we were not the only ones affected, however. There were other cryptocurrencies that were affected in addition to SafeMoon. So if anyone is going to come into my stream right now and you want to trash talk SafeMoon, it is an inappropriate response, okay? It is not SafeMoon's fault as far as we have the information available right now. There's nothing indicating that is SafeMoon Core's team, that it was a rug pull, that it was an individual that did this. Again, there was other cryptocurrencies that were also affected, and it looks like it was an exchange that was hacked into, okay? Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's see some of the other stuff that he was talking about here. He says, are we safe to buy still? And somebody asked John. John said, SafeMoon products were not affected in this regard. That includes wallet, swap, and web swap. So these ones look like they're fine. If you use the SafeMoon wallet, SafeMoon swap, and if you use the web swap. Not a version 2 mistake. John said it was not us. Okay, let's see what else we got. Okay, so John's response to a question or a statement was, this is why the exchange isn't being rushed and why we are happy to wait for perfection. John responded saying, not saying it was hacked or wasn't hacked, but this is precisely why you prep and prepare and make sure things are squared away. So they are trying to do things, they're trying to check on things for sure. And somebody said, no devs haven't sold. John said, we didn't sell. He said, hey all, the team is investigating. We're looking at this now. So yeah, he's doing the best that he can to get more information, but I would not be surprised if Bitmart is getting vastly overwhelmed with people trying to do outreaches. I'm going to have to manually refresh the page little bits here and there just to see what's going on with the price action movement. But as you guys can see, when we do refresh the page over on PancakeSwap version 2, the price is steadily going up. So people are buying the dip regardless. I can't show you the transactions on here because they're not working. I might be able to pull it up on the Binance Smart Chain. And then what was identified was that there was a transaction here from this one, I think is what they said, that looked like it caused a huge amount to drop down. This has $67 million in its account, and SafeMoon, it looks like there is basically nothing left. There's just about $80 worth in this account. 2 hours, 4 minutes ago, there was 17.5 trillion SafeMoon that was moved out, and then there was also 9 trillion that was moved out. That was about 2 hours ago, though, so I'm not sure why they're referring to this one. That was really bad, too, but that's not the one that just caused what happened here with the exchange potentially being hacked. Everybody give a like. Thank you. This is why I don't really trust exchange holding my money. I feel bad for the people that got hit with it. Well, there might be insurance, Ron, so just keep that in mind. The exchange may very well have their own insurance set up, so if people did get hacked, they might be able to find a replacement for that. In addition to that, there's been instances where exchanges have been hacked and then the hackers did get caught, or they ended up returning the money, and it was one of those exchanges where it's like, look, we're trying to strengthen the network, we're trying to strengthen the community, and we wanted you to be fully aware of this vulnerability, and there's been communication back and forth with them with that. So yes, there are vulnerabilities that come into play when you have an exchange. There's also a sense of ease of access if you do decide to go through an exchange. So it's really up to you how it is that you want to take that approach. Current price of SafeMoon is at 1018. Refresh the page. Refresh the page. And on the far right-hand side, it looks like it's still showing the same price. Up top here, though, we have 1025. I'm going to try and keep an eye on that for sure. Now, let's go ahead and go over to BSC Scan, and I'm going to go ahead and search for SafeMoon. We're going to take a look here and see if there are the recent transactions, which would be the transfers here, PancakeSwap. We can see the quantities. We'll kind of keep an eye on that. If we see larger quantities, like here, for example, 707 million. These are a bit bigger purchases. This one, somebody just made a purchase, it looks like, of 2.7 billion SafeMoon. That's million, billion, 2.7 billion SafeMoon. So that one's a little bit of a bigger boy. You can tell it's from PancakeSwap to the address because 0xFF. That 0xFF, if you see that repeatedly, that's identifying for PancakeSwap version 2. Just an FYI. Thank you guys for helping hit the like button. It definitely helps us out. Seems that Bitmart is hacked. SafeMoon, Saitama, and Shiba Inu are all dumped at the same time. Not only these tokens, but also other ones. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, if you want to hit the thumbs up like button, I do cover a lot, not only on SafeMoon, I also cover Shiba Inu. I haven't really talked about Saitama, but I've also looked at Evergrow Coin. I've looked at Cryptor. We've covered that one as well. And I occasionally will cover other stuff. I also recently did a video where I went through and was able to give you guys a lot of good key pointers about how you could try and get $0 on your capital gains tax. I uploaded that, I think, like 2 weeks ago. It doesn't exactly have a lot of views, but there's a lot of really good, useful information in there. And if you guys get some time, you should go check it out. I kind of took several other people's videos where they only mentioned a couple things, and I made mine more inclusive. So I mentioned the stuff that this person mentioned, plus I mentioned stuff that was over here, and then like over here, and I put it all in one nice convenient video. So hopefully that'll be helpful for you guys. I also want to say a quick shout out thank you to those of you who do support me on Patreon. For those of you guys that do not know, this is my full-time job. YouTube, being a YouTube content creator, this is what I do for a living. So I thank you very much. If you guys want to join that, be up on that board. You can be up on the board for as little as $1 a month. I put that up in all of my video uploads. I show it in my live streams. There's other tier rewards. It's there if you want to take a little bit of an extra step and show some extra love. I'll show it right back for you guys too. Hey, what's up, QR? How you doing today, man? Just got like 5 million reflections the past few days. Okay, question. I haven't really checked yet. Did you guys see if you got reflections from this Bitmart transaction? Did anybody go and look in your wallet and see if like this massive drop, did it have any impact at all on those of you that are holding elsewhere? Okay. Because I do know I got reflections on this one over here. I just didn't really check on the Bitmart one. And obviously this was a very sizable transaction that occurred, so... Oh, you guys got some good amounts, huh? Okay. I'm going to have to keep checking my phone. Because I'm trying to see if I got some... I'm trying to transfer... trying to transfer some of my Bitcoin from Kraken on over so I can get a swap over and make myself get some more BNB. Yeah, you know, it's one of those like really nerve-wracking things too, is when you look at the transaction and you see it says success and you went to transfer it to a wallet address, and then you have this realization that like the wallet address that you're sending it to, for example, Nexo, sometimes what happens is it goes to a hot wallet, right? Just FYI, if you guys ever see this. So sometimes you'll see the transaction history say, oh, it's success, it went through. And then you go and you check your like Nexo wallet and you don't see it in there. And you're like, what? What's going on? Where's my crypto, right? And then you find out that it just got delayed because it arrived in the hot wallet. They sometimes have a little bit of a delay before they push it forward over to your actual main account. So I think that's what happened to me right now. I'm really hoping that that's the case. Because It is not in my portfolio balance yet. I can't make any purchase on this. SafeMoon, we got to keep refreshing the page here periodically. It's now at 1034. People are still buying up this dip, guys. It is just above the 1 range. If you get in right now, just FYI, you would be buying it at a lower price than what it was earlier today when that other whale decided to sell, okay? So that whale earlier dropped the price down to what appears to be 11.21, and we are right now at 10.34. So if anyone here was like, oh man, I wish I would have bought it earlier, okay, guess what? You got a second opportunity. If you're saying, well, I don't know if it's going to go down more again, and it ends up shooting to the moon, I don't know what to tell you. There's just certain people that, like, they never seem to figure out a good price to get into until they finally do, and then they end up complaining because then they say, like, they took too long or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's not financial advice. Just be aware, guys. Like, the price is at a very low point right now, and the team is working on trying to figure out more details on what's going on. You're seeing 09 on the site. What are you looking at, Aloha? Are you looking at it on PancakeSwap version 2, version 1, SafeMoon Swap? What are you looking at? Just bought $34,000 worth of the project. Damn. I'm assuming you mean dollars, dude. You bought $34,000 worth. You have 31? Oh, yeah. You bought $34,000 worth then. Dang, man. We got a whale up in here. I would not recommend you tell people how much that you got, though, dude. That's how you become a target of phishing scams. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, my gosh. Hello, Jaime. Ask the question, should I buy a SafeMoon now? I'm not a financial advisor, so I cannot tell you if you should or if you should not. You're going to see other people give you answers in the chat, but legally, I can't do that. I am trying to buy it right now. I'm waiting on my money, hopefully, to get over, and I can be able to get it really soon. I'm really, really hoping. You know, one of the things that you need to keep in mind, too, is that Bitcoin it's getting quite a bit of volume right now. So there's a lot of transactions going through. If you're trying to do anything with Bitcoin, yeah, you should expect that there might be some delays on stuff, the amount of confirmations that you normally have, that kind of stuff, right? So in my circumstance, it looks like my withdrawal was a success, but it's not actually in my destination yet because I think of how Nexo is handling the transaction. And I just tried to make a purchase through Coinbase. I can't do that. Can I connect SafeMoon wallet to PancakeSwap? Can I connect SafeMoon wallet to PancakeSwap? Yes. No, sorry. No, you can't. No, you cannot. You can connect it to SafeMoon Swap. I do not know of a way that you can connect it to PancakeSwap. I mean, let me think. Maybe. You could probably, hold on. If you go to PancakeSwap, you go to Connect Wallet, they might have the option where you can choose a different option. Do they have it? Oh, yes, you can. Well, yeah, but Damien, see, look, I was trying to avoid that. You said import seed to Trust Wallet, but then you're using Trust Wallet. So what I was trying to get at was to answer their question directly, which is using SafeMoon Wallet on PancakeSwap itself. Not just importing your seed phrase, because then you're not using SafeMoon Wallet, you're using Trust Wallet. See what I'm saying? What's up, Steven? How you doing, dude? All the price action now should make for higher price in future bull run. Yes. So I want you guys to be aware of something. This is very important. Everything that's going on right now is still a normal part of how SafeMoon works. Or I should say, a portion of what's going on right now is a normal part. Okay, what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that with every transaction that's going through, you have 10% transaction fee, 5% is going to the liquidity pool, 5% is going into the reflections for the wallet holders, of which the Burn wallet is one of those wallet holders. So what does that mean? It means that you and me are getting reflections, and at the same time, we are burning a lot of tokens. The value that comes in with burning a lot of tokens means that in future transactions, you're more likely to have the price go up or down higher. And as we continue to get more and more people coming into SafeMoon, the demand increases, and meanwhile, every single transaction, the supply goes down. And the value that really comes into play here is the fact that we are at such low prices right now. And that means that you with like $10 could buy way more SafeMoon today than if it was at a penny, right? Let's say after consolidation and everything. So if at that point in time you try to buy $10 worth, that 5% transaction fee and then only a portion of that is actually going to the Burn wallet, there's very little that would actually get burned, right? So in reality, it is a gift that people don't seem to fully appreciate, that where we are right now, we are so early in this project and we're seeing this high level volume trading that's taking place at such a low price, which causes a huge amount of volume, which means way more reflections for you and me, which means way more burning. And guess what? That means that when we get to the major exchanges, when we get the rollouts of the other applications, those kinds of things, it's going to be even faster that we are likely to see the price go up when other people start coming in. We don't even really have institutional investors coming into play yet. Like the amount of opportunity that is here right now, you're in that space. You are in the position right now where people 2 years, 3 years from now are going to look back more than likely and they're going to say, man, I wish that I knew about SafeMoon back then. I wish one of my friends would have told me. I wish that I would have seen it on the news or YouTube, or I would have just bought it, right? You're going to have those groups of people if this takes off. And based on all of my research, I see it as a very, very highly probable thing that this is not only going to take off, but this is going to be... I think SafeMoon's team is going to be leading innovators in the cryptocurrency space. That's my opinion. I think that they are building an ecosystem of products that are just going to really pave the way, and you're going to have a lot of people, they're going to be looking to examples of what SafeMoon is doing right, and they're going to be trying to copy it. Meanwhile, SafeMoon is going to be looking at what the other competitors are doing, and they're going to say, hey, how can we do what they're doing, but we make ours better, right? Because obviously you still need to learn from other people. Fudhound said a hot wallet that trades SafeMoon was hacked. Okay, let's go see what he had to say. Was that over on Twitter? All right. Okay, so Ryan, who is the head of product development for the SafeMoon wallet, he did say over on Twitter here, this was about almost an hour ago, still developing. Apparently a hot wallet was hacked on an exchange that holds/trades SafeMoon. Still confirming and investigating, but this is something that is currently out of our control and we are monitoring closely. Okay, so they're still investigating, but it's good that he actually told us what potentially is going on. Oh man, I really wish my Bitcoin would show up on my wallet address already. Let's see what SafeMoon's price is now at. 105, almost 106. So people are still buying up that dip, man. Look at this, guys. This climbed back about 70% or so on the way from where that first initial drop was of that super whale, right? So if we take a look at this right here, and we go up to that high point, yeah, it recovered 62.89%, approximately 63%. And that was over the course of just a couple hours. Hasn't even been a full day, right? That shows you that there is still a lot of strong community support. There's still a lot of strong community sentiment that this project, that what SafeMoon is doing, that people believe in it. People firmly have faith that this is not a rug pull. You know, we've got the audit, the CERTIC audit, for example, the registration of the LLC with the company, the doxing of the company's members, a lot of those elements, the renouncing the contract from the original SafeMoon developer that went over to the SafeMoon team, the team's restructuring format, some of the stuff that we know, the general direction that they're trying to go in. So that's exciting. There's still a lot of unanswered questions. I acknowledge that. There's a ton of questions that people have that we just can't seem to get answers to, and the response typically seems to be it's either imminent or it's a non-disclosure agreement. They legally cannot tell us more details about it yet, or it could be that they don't want to tell us yet because it's too early. And if they tell us, well, then all the other competitors that are out there are going to know exactly what they're working on, and they could be trying to release a product or a service before SafeMoon's team does, which then it's kind of, it's like one of those frustrating things, right? You called literally everyone I know involved in crypto about that 20 trillion whale sell. Evergrow coin the same. I don't know if Evergrow dropped. I haven't heard anything on that yet. These exchanges don't have glitches when the price drops, but happen when you're trying to sell at a high. Such volume, it's a wonder there hasn't been any stoppage. I mean, that's going down the route of conspiracy theories. There's a lot of different exchanges. You could have some instances where maybe that's the case, but then to just fully try and justify it, to say that every exchange is doing that, I think it's too far out there in the conspiracy land realm. You got different regulations, different levels of compliance in different countries. You have new regulations and stuff that's coming out. I mean, you could potentially be facing criminal time in prison for doing these kinds of things if you're trying to manipulate the market like that, right? There's investigations of stuff that have happened. I don't think it's safe to assume that you're seeing that across the board. For Brizzy says, could you link the site with the chart showing amount of holders and quantity of SafeMoon, etc.? Chart showing amount of holders and quantity of SafeMoon. I don't know if I have that one. I know SafeMoon Gloobiz has some really good information here. Maybe it's this one. Yeah. Here you go. Is this another unknown whale? As far as we can tell so far, we don't have enough detailed information yet. It appears that this might be a hot wallet that was on an exchange that that holds and trades SafeMoon. That potentially was what was hacked. But they're trying to do an investigation into it right now. SafeMoon at 10619, almost 1062. People still buying up that dip. And I'm over here still waiting for my Bitcoin to transfer over. I'm going to go check my reflections. You guys check your reflections right now? I think I got some pretty good reflections. I can't quite tell, to be honest. The SafeMoon wallet app is a little bit funky. I'm on Android. Yeah, I think I got reflections. Yeah, I know, James. I'm trying, dude. Evergrow coin look? I'm afraid to look. Evergrow looks like it's doing okay. I mean, the price isn't doing great. The price is progressively going down, but doesn't look like it was hacked. That looks like that's fine. Jaime says that they just bought SafeMoon over on the Ethereum side because it's easy for them. What is the gas fee for that, though? I mean, you just dropped like, what, $100 or something on gas? How many reflections? A lot from the sell. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how much I got. Use Moonscan. I've used Moonscan before. It's a nice little website. It's been a while since I last looked at this one, though. Oh, did you mean for me to use Moonscan to check my reflections? I'm not going to check my reflections on stream. I'll check that out later on my phone, though. But yeah, other people, you guys can use Moonscan if you want. Let's see how much they have here. So according to this, SafeMoon is not even worth $1 billion for market cap anymore. It's currently at $603.58 million. So it's dropped down quite a bit. I think at the peak, SafeMoon was worth about $4 billion. But there was a lot of FOMO that came into play with that. And a lot of people have been waiting on product releases. You have just a huge amount of people that flooded in right off the bat. Like, obviously, price charts don't only go up. You're going to have people that sell. You're going to have time periods where you consolidate. The price is going to end up dropping down. Circulating supply. This is really cool being able to see this in real time, though. We got 432 trillion SafeMoon that has been burnt so far. That means we still have 568 trillion approximately left. And somebody asked me a little bit ago, it said, what is a hot wallet? So a hot wallet refers to a virtual currency wallet that is accessible online, and it facilitates cryptocurrency transactions between the owner and end users. A collection of private keys stored on a program connected to the internet is used to store and send different currencies such as Bitcoin. So in the instance of Hotbit, or Bitmart, whatever it was, I think it was Bitmart that got potentially hacked, right? What seems to be getting suggested by the SafeMoon Hound, also known as Ryan, is that there was a hot wallet. And so what that means is that, like, if you try to send SafeMoon to Bitmart, what's likely happening is that it's going to be going to that hot wallet. That hot wallet is going to be holding it for just a little bit, and then it's going to do its distribution. And so essentially, it's the exchange's wallet, and it's got a little bit of a leeway time as it starts to distribute to these different addresses, okay? That's what it appears like was happening. You are buying the SafeMoon dip. Hey, Josh. Pelagic, good to see you, dude. So I bought the dip right about here, which sucks because I got in just before it hit 1800, and it was down at 1130. So, you know, I'm getting it like 1800, and then this, of course, happens shortly after I make my purchase, and it drops it all the way down to 62. I could have potentially have, tripled almost the amount that I had put in if I was able to buy it on that exact dip. I could have tripled. Nearly doubled with where it is right now. So I have some more money that I'm moving over. I'm waiting for it to arrive. I triple checked or quadruple checked my wallet address. I manually had to type it in because I was using Kraken.com on the desktop. And I'm using Nexo wallet. So yeah, I mean, I manually typed in each letter and number, made sure his capital is right, triple checked it. I think I quadruple checked it, sent my stuff through. I'm waiting for the confirmations on, I guess, the hot wallet for Nexo, because as far as Kraken goes, it says that it's already a success. Yeah, so I just can't buy anything yet. I'm waiting for the stuff to go through. Hello, what's up, cool kid? Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up like button. If you have not yet done so, please do not forget to hit the thumbs up. It does help us out with the YouTube search algorithm. We are more likely to get more people to come in and hang out with us. And keeping people posted on what's going on. It appears Bitcoin is also trying to make a little bit of a rally going back to 50,000. It's currently hanging just above 49,000. There was a transaction that happened earlier today, which looks like it was probably from a different account. We got one that was 9 trillion SafeMoon and 17.5 trillion SafeMoon. Very, very unusual stuff for sure. This whole day has been absolutely bizarre. You've got like that wallet address that I just showed you guys that had those two really big transactions. Then you've also got the super Kraken mega whale. That person had claimed their tokens from the DX sale, which happened back in March, right? When they claimed those tokens, it was 20 trillion tokens. That came out at market value. It was about $60 million. And that's at our current price levels, or technically the price level a couple days ago. If they would have accessed it and sold it at the peak, it would have been worth approximately $240 million. Can you imagine that? It was a $500 investment, and it at its highest point was worth $240 million. But they didn't claim it until just like a week ago, and then they've been progressively selling it off. And yeah, now we have what looks like an exchange that was hacked, and we're still waiting on SafeMoon version 2. But guess what? I'm diamond hands in it, man. I'm holding on. How you doing, cool kid? Do I remember you? I think so. Were you back in the day when I was doing Roblox? Oh, I think... You know what? I think you were, because that looks like it's probably a Roblox profile. Is MetaMask safe? It's okay. I mean, I try not to use it. People are selling MetaHero to buy SafeMoon. I would not be surprised. You're currently mining SafeMoon using unminable. You know, I think I heard that there's a way that people are doing that somehow, but like I didn't watch a video on it because like normally you're not supposed to be able to mine it, but I think I saw somebody was figuring out a way to connect it to their bike or something. Hey, what's up, Jacob? You found who is that 20 trillion whale? How did you find out? Was it like through the Telegram or something? 12 more likes, guys. We get to 200 likes. We only need 12 more. Thank you all for being here. I do cover a lot on SafeMoon, but I do also talk about some other cryptocurrencies. If you have not yet subscribed, please don't forget to hit subscribe. And also, if you can, click the bell icon. That way, then you can know when we go live again in the future. You found it, TRMM. Sir support. I don't know what you guys are saying right now. Someone said the guy was in an 8-month coma and just woke up and showed a happy guy in a hospital bed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a meme, dude. Alabama. What happened in Alabama? Let's see what the price is of SafeMoon now. It is now 1082. The price is still climbing. I don't know if any of you guys are buying up this dip or not, but I am still waiting to see if my money is going to transfer. I'm just stuck. I can't buy anything. I mean, maybe I could buy something on Coinbase instead of Coinbase Pro, and I could transfer something there. Maybe I should try that. You know what? I'm going to try that just to see. You bought the dip for 5K. Did you get your BNB right now? No. Yeah, I just don't know. So SafeMoon was the only one affected by this, or did other tokens as well? It was other tokens as well. From my understanding, it was also Shiba Inu and Saitama, all three on the Bitmart exchange. Wouldn't it be smarter to mine Ethereum and swap it manually rather than use unminable? You know what? Maybe that's what I saw, RK. I think that is what I saw. I just didn't actually click on it and see more details. Why did I stop streaming Roblox? I've been too tired. Doing multiple videos on this channel mentally just sort of drains me, and dealing with stuff with my family and the trips and everything like that, it's been rough. So yeah, I might end up going back to uploading Roblox videos, but if I do any kind of live streaming, it makes more sense if I stream on this channel. But you know, I like playing Roblox. I might very well start doing uploads again on the other channel. I have multiple channels, just FYI, guys. Trust Wallet is pulling the data from CoinMarketCap, so the price you're seeing there is not really going to be accurate. Another whale sells 20 trillion again. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of the circumstance. All right, let's see. Do you guys think that if I put a little bit of my money over on regular Coinbase instead of Coinbase Pro, that I'll be able to do a withdrawal right after making a purchase? Oh, really bullish? Why is the price dropping? It did drop. I mean, right now the price is going up. John is not talking at the moment on Discord. He was talking a little bit earlier. He said that they're doing an investigation. And I am talking a lot right now, and I am not breathing. And I can tell that I'm starting to get lightheaded. So I think I need to turn on the fan, and I need to get some water. I feel like I'm going to faint or something. No, I don't feel like I'm panicking. What is that air in the background? It's my fan. I'm trying to get some air circulation going on. Thank you, Zero Ducks. It's good to have you here, dude. $20 million Ethereum is stolen. I just said that weird. Check Whale Watcher for liquidity transfers. Are you talking about this website here? Or is it the whalewatcher.guru thing? Maybe it was whalewatcher.guru. Oh, it might have been this one. Live statistics. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, look at that. They've got an icon and everything. Have you guys seen this? Yeah, God bless you too, guys. Thank you. Look at this. This is pretty cool. So it's got a little rank icon that can tell you how much SafeMoon it was that was purchased. If it was less than 1 million, it looks like the shrimp there. It's an octopus. I guess it's more than 1 billion. It's a dolphin if it's more than 50 billion. Is this saying that somebody just bought 50 billion SafeMoon? What is this? No. That doesn't make any sense. I think this is broken. Because that's only $1,400. This one's $2,000, and it's saying that it's less for the rank. That just doesn't make any sense. So I guess just look at the dollar value. Great opportunity. When I bought SafeMoon first, it was 4 times this price, right? I think it was a lot higher when I got it. Any better way to get SafeMoon rather than buying Binance Smart Chain on Trust Wallet, swapping it with Pancake? If you can manage to get it through like MoonPay natively on the SafeMoon wallet, then you can use SafeMoon Swap. The rank is the holder's wallet. Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. So there's a whale who has over 50 billion SafeMoon that just bought another $1,400 worth. I see what you're saying now. Ah, there's a shrimp. So what is this one? What is that supposed to be? It's like a dead T-Rex skull or something. That's weird. All right, do you need to keep refreshing the page on this? Yes, you do. Wow. Somebody transferred a huge amount. Look at this. Too bad I can't click on this. I don't know why there's no option to do that, but there appears to be a humpback whale, somebody that has over 1 trillion SafeMoon, that just transferred $31,505 worth. I don't know if that means that they're getting ready to sell more, or maybe they moved it off of the exchange. I don't know if like everything was hacked on the exchange. This wasn't through Pancake Swap. This is 0xe80. I'm not sure what exchange that is. SafeMoon at 11.04. There's a $104,000 one. This one's $1,004. Oh yeah, up here. You're right. Somebody bought $105,000 worth. I really want to know what's going on with this whale, okay? Because $31,500 may not sound great because you're comparing it to the 105, but the wallet holder themselves has a substantial amount. And if they're doing an amount like this, they very well could be doing multiple transactions. Huh. You're almost 1 trillion SafeMoon. Wow. If you're almost at 1 trillion SafeMoon, I am very jelly of you, dude. And from my understanding, a whale is somebody that has more than 1 trillion, especially when you identify it right. Well, you can't see it now on the chart here, but yeah. Interesting. Buying the dip. I mean, like buying Trust Wallet through MoonPay. No, I'm talking about buying it through SafeMoon Wallet. You can get MoonPay, and they have, forgot the other one. I mean, you could technically do the same thing for Brizzy. You could, I mean, I'm just trying to make it easier for you, but you can import your seed phrase. You know, so if you just go straight through the SafeMoon wallet, make the purchase through there, get your BNB, and then you can use the SafeMoon swap. How do you buy on the SafeMoon wallet? You got to have Binance Smart Chain over there. And, sorry, give me 1 second. I got to keep checking my balance on my wallet to see if my money has arrived yet. I really hope it does. Nope, still hasn't. Dang. I'm trying to buy the dip. You know what? I'm going to try something else. Let me see if I can make a purchase on regular Coinbase. And then if it will let me transfer out a smaller amount. Because I already tried doing it on Coinbase Pro earlier today. I was able to do one transaction. It wouldn't let me do the second one. Sorry, bear with me a second, guys. Okay. Any way to ask you a few questions later on streaming? Yeah, you guys can ask me questions anytime you want. I'll just have, I'll give you guys a little bit more of my attention here in a minute. Give me just a minute here. I wonder if this method's going to work. Come on. Hello, Ricky. Thank you for the $5 donation. With the message transferred BNB 2 hours ago and still waiting. Looks like it's happening to everyone. Still trying to buy the dip. Well, I'm not trying to transfer BNB. I'm trying to transfer Bitcoin, which is also a big problem. Ricky, thank you so much for that donation, dude. SafeMoon now at 11169. It is still going up in price. People are starting to get FOMO. I know people are concerned about what's going on with this version 2, or not version 2, with the potential hack, but it looks like a lot of people are trying to come in and really take advantage of this opportunity. I'm still trying to get this transferred over, so sorry, give me a second. I'm hoping that this works. All right. Huh. Oh. Probably because they already had a balance. I guess that makes sense. Well, I don't know for sure then. So basically what I just tried to do right now, and I'm going to have to wait to see if it shows up in my Nexo wallet anyways. Really wish my other amount would show up. Still not there yet. So yeah, basically what I tried doing is I met my threshold of how much that I was able to transfer of Bitcoin over from Coinbase Pro over to my Nexo wallet, right? I met that threshold. So what I just now thought of is that I went on to regular Coinbase. but it looks like I think I already had enough of a balance there to where I could be able to do a purchase order transfer anyways. So I just added more money from my bank account, purchased Bitcoin immediately, and then now I'm sending that over to my Nexo wallet so that I can convert it to BNB, and when I have it on the BNB, then I can make the swap over. Naughty Gnome, what's up, my dude? Good to see you. Didn't realize Bitcoin was so slow to transfer. It depends. You can get it as early as like 30 minutes and as long as a week. There's been people that have reported in the past it's taken like a week. $1117. SafeMoon is still going up. Let's see if there's any updates from the team. We're going to go to the official SafeMoon Twitter account. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything mentioning it there. I think we're still just kind of waiting. Oh, why am I in Price Watch? I was like, why is there like no one talking? I somehow got into Price Watch. I'm trying to get back over to main chat. There we go. I have no idea how long I was over in the Price Watch, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's see if there's any news. All right, John is starting to talk again. He doesn't show up on the far right-hand side, but he's still there. This is the hacker wallet. They still own other coins. Wow. Look at how much money that is. Some weird names of stuff, too. Crypto exchange Bitmart has been hacked for $100 million, according to security researchers Peck Shield. At 7:30 p.m., Peck Shield first noticed an excessive amount of outbound transfers. It found that a range of tokens had been sent out of Bitmart's hot wallet starting at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. These tokens included large amounts of meme tokens like SHIB, plus $500,000 in the stablecoin USDC. I'm surprised. I thought they were going to call SafeMoon a meme coin. I was like about to rip them a new one. Other commentators have pointed out that funds have also been removed on the Binance Smart Chain blockchain 2, which could raise the amount of funds that has been taken. The funds have been sent on to Ethereum mixing service Tornado Cash, which will make it harder to track them. Bitmart has not yet confirmed the hack. We have reached out to the exchange and will update the story should we hear back. Interesting. And I think Ryan may have just now tweeted something. But when you swap on SafeMoon Wallet, it seems I'm swapping for like... Wait, what? Well, the price is definitely not 0.111 for Breezy. If you're trying to get SafeMoon somewhere else for 0.111, you're getting ripped off. Like, the price is nowhere near 11 cents. You're buying when SafeMoon goes back to 7 zeros? Well, we don't know if it's going to do that or not. If it does and you want to buy it, sure. Just about a band's worth. Define a band. Is a band considered like 1,000? Wait, what? He just deleted it. Huh. You can't actually go to this tweet. Confirm this incident was a hack of a partner exchange which affected SafeMoon tokens being stolen, then dumped. Hacker's wallet address. Why did he delete this? A band is 1,000. Maybe he put the wrong wallet address, or maybe he's not trying to make a remark on it because legal things. Well, it's gone. I couldn't copy it. I couldn't actually like go on to the tweet. Yep, that's gone. I mean, it's on my live stream. You could technically rewind the live stream a little bit and pause the video or something. Crony said he's not going to release a statement until it's verified. Well, Ryan just said confirmed, which made it sound like it was verified, but maybe he deleted it because something else is going on. Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is a good step forward. We can finally see the transactions now underneath the price chart. Okay, guys, I need you to help me out and do a huge favor. If you have not yet clicked the thumbs up like button, it would really mean a lot to me if you do click that. Hopefully we can get some more people to come in here and hang out with us. $7,800 buy order. I'm getting a little bit of a headache. I feel like I'm not getting enough oxygen right now because I'm talking so much and I'm not breathing. So I need to get some more water and slow down. Yeah. I'm going to get some of the Almond Joy sugar stuff. I'll be back in 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back. You know, I'm making me some little, like, Totina's pizza rolls. Hopefully that'll be good, too. You hope Trust Wallet doesn't get hacked. Need maybe a cold wallet. I'm not sure how Trust Wallet would get hacked. I think they would need to get your private keys in order to do that. Wait, what? Show some love to Adam Berg and put his stream on. He had all his SafeMoon, 50 plus billion, and most of it wiped out, I believe. You believe or you know? Adam Bergman had his holdings on Bitmart. He's going to feel crap waking up. Alan, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the $5 donation. God bless you, my dude. As terrible as this is, Mt. Gox felt worse at the time. This is a reminder that if you don't have your keys, it isn't your crypto. That is true. That is definitely true. Is he live?
It's going to take. Look, if you have a few dollars in there, it's one thing. I had a lot of money in there. So I'd rather take my losses. I'd rather keep half than keep nothing. Nobody knows. Nobody knows if you're going to get your money back. Nobody knows how long it's going to take. Nobody knows how much of it you're going to get back. Nobody knows anything. So, and you don't even know if you'll be able to exchange your SafeMoon for something else, right?
Oh man.
Yeah, man. I hear that. Go spend some time with your awesome mother. I'm sure she'll make you feel better. Thanks for sharing with us. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm just trying to warn people that I was in a space in Twitter, so a lot of people are saying, "Oh, they can't sell their SafeMoon. They can't sell their SafeMoon. They don't know what to do." You know what I mean? So that's why I decided to do a space. That's the only reason.
So, anyone that's watching here, just FYI, Adam Bergman is another SafeMoon YouTuber, and apparently it looks like he had, from what you guys are saying in the chat, it sounds like he had about 50 billion SafeMoon on Bitmart. And if that's true, that is a lot of money. And it's, I'm guessing, I mean, I don't know. Has he mentioned it on his stream, or did you guys hear him say that he logged into his account and he saw that it wasn't there? Why would he not have it in a SafeMoon and a wallet? I don't know. I don't know. Great question. He might have just started with Bitmart and just kind of kept it there.
Okay. It's okay. It sucks.
He put 13
It
billion
sucks. I had
into
a
the
lot of
dip
SafeMoon.
today.
A lot of SafeMoon.
He's getting a lot of donations though.
Eric, thank you so much. Stay strong, brother. Much love, prayers to everyone.
I mean,
that
I know
were
it's not
affected.
going to
Yeah, for
replace.
Sure. I hope people were able to survive somehow, man.
I know it's not going to replace 50 billion SafeMoon's worth, right? Unless like SafeMoon goes to virtually nothing, then I guess he could technically get 50 billion with the amount of money that people are donating to him today. Something to keep in mind is that there's a good chance that the exchange has some sort of an insurance policy. He may very well end up getting that money back. I don't know. As far as the SafeMoon, though, like him getting that back, yeah, I don't know. It's just a very unfortunate circumstance for sure. I know I would feel completely devastated if that happened to me. Now, this is not financial advice. This is my opinion. I think it is a good idea that you do not have all your eggs in one basket. I have SafeMoon in several different wallets. I don't have everything in just one. Sorry about that noise. It's my roommate's phone. Hold on, I'm going to be right back, guys. Let's pull him up and see what he's having to say again. I saw another YouTuber that had this little pop-up thing. I got to figure out what they use so I can get that on my channel
They have
too.
2 billion volume daily, and with 90% of the investors losing money.
I don't know what that
just
is,
don't
but I
think
got to
they'll
figure it
have
out.
trouble
Maybe I can
buying
ask
that.
him.
I'm sorry.
I know
but
he
gotta
tried
stay
to.
positive and drink that apple juice. Yeah.
I know that he tried to get me on with a Twitter space call, but unfortunately I was with my family. I was going up to my mom's. It was either my mom's funeral or it was my mom's wake, my mom/dad's wake, to remember them. So I wasn't able to do that. Oh. Wait, what is he saying here?
What happened, brother?
Whoops.
Basically,
What'd he say?
want to join streams with. He's live now. We should all support each other. No, I don't really want to talk to too many other people right now.
Oh, okay.
What happened, brother? Basically.
Yeah, sounds like he just wants to have a little bit of time to himself. I didn't suggest that, by the way. One of you guys in the chat suggested maybe we try and join our streams together. I mean, I would have been open to the idea, but it sounds like he just made it clear that he doesn't want to do that. But, you know, he seems like a nice guy. So I feel really bad for him. If you guys want to go and show your support to him and drop him a donation, You could do like with a super chat, for example. His name is the Adam Bergman Show. I mean, I'll be totally real with you guys. I didn't have any of my SafeMoon stolen because I didn't have it on Bitmart, right? That didn't happen to me. However, my value is down insane right now. Like, I'm a little bit concerned on my end only because of taxes for next year. That's where my concern comes into play. I'm concerned about my taxes next year since I did multiple trades this year, and I know I'm going to have to pay capital gains taxes, and I don't really know how much I'm going to have to pay, but it's not exactly going to help me out very much if the value of the assets that I traded are all really down and I owe money, because then that means I'm going to have to sell the assets that are already down while they're down in order to cover my taxes on them. So that's what I'm personally stressed out about right now, but I've still got lots of time. Technically, that could go and recover. And, I'm just trying to do my YouTube and stuff as well. But, if you guys want to go check out his channel, if I see some other people are donating to him, if you want to go donate to him, you guys can. There's a link to his stream. If you want to continue and hang out with me, I would love for you guys to still stick around and we continue to talk and look at what's going on with the price and stuff. I feel bad for him. I really do. You don't need to pay capital gains if you haven't sold. If you have traded one asset to another, that is considered a capital gains event in the United States. So when I traded my Bitcoin to acquire BNB and then traded my BNB to get SafeMoon, that is a taxable based event because you're technically selling it for another asset. Oh, I'm not telling you guys that you have to go donate to him. I'm putting it out there in case you guys wanted to. I don't see anything wrong with me sharing it in case you guys wanted to do something like that, but I'm not trying to pressure you to do it for him. I'm not trying to pressure you guys to do it for me. All right, so we are at 1144 for SafeMoon's price, and if we take a look over here, Bitcoin is slightly down, still fighting in the range for $49,000. And let's go take a look at what's going on with our daily volume. Yeah, I think that's going to look pretty interesting here. And I need to go grab my food. We're up. Holy cow. You guys, I think the highest amount of volume that we ever had was 40 million. That was at its peak back, shortly after SafeMoon first came out. I believe it was right around $40 million in daily volume. We're at basically 36 million right now. It's up 335% in the last 24 hours. With all this stuff that just happened with the Bitmart, with the big super whale drop, all that kind of stuff, this is a lot in reflections, right? As long as you have not sold any coins, you do not have to pay taxes. Again, like I said, if you trade one cryptocurrency for another, that is a taxable based event. So you are technically selling one crypto for another. Like, it's a cryptocurrency. It's technically an asset, right? You would consider it in the same realm of, say, a stock. Oh, you pulled your stuff out just a couple days ago? Ooh. As far as I've been told, and from what I've looked up online, I've been told that you have to pay if you make the trades. You only have to pay taxes when you realize gains when withdrawing. You know what? Play it safe. Double check with your CPA. I've read online. I've talked with people that are CPAs that came into my YouTube channel in the chat. I didn't voice chat with them. They just typed in my chat. But from my understanding, it's if you make the trade. I'll explain a little bit more in just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys. I am back, and I have Totino's pizza rolls. Mmm, delicious. I need to get a little bit of energy in me. All right, so let's see where we are at with things. You said you only pay taxes on profits. So let me go ahead and clarify again from my understanding of what's going on. Crypto taxes, trading one for another. A crypto trade is a taxable event. If you trade one cryptocurrency for another, you're required to report any gains in US dollars on your tax return. Every time you trade cryptocurrencies, you need to keep track of how much you gained or lost in US dollars. So, again, my understanding of this is like this. So, let's go create a new one. You can try and correct me if you guys want, but I believe this is how it's supposed to be. All right, so let's say you buy $100 worth of SafeMoon and you get like 1 million SafeMoon, right? Just to make it super simple. So you put $100 in, you get 1 million SafeMoon. And then you say, hey, I want to trade my SafeMoon You want to trade it for Bitcoin. Well, if you would have just put $100 in, you would have gotten, let's just, again, make it simple, you would have gotten like 0.1 Bitcoin, right? But your SafeMoon price goes up. And so you still hold 1 million SafeMoon, but it goes up to $200 worth of value. So if this goes, I should probably do it like this. So if this goes from $100 to $200 in value, then you're not going to be getting 0.1 Bitcoins worth. You're now going to be getting $200 worth, which would mean that you're going to be getting 0.2 Bitcoin. So the in would be $100. The out or the exit position would be at $200 of value of SafeMoon here. And so then that would be an in position over here. That's my understanding of what I've seen. Look at Watch Guru tweet. Let's go take a look. Watcher.guru. Let's see what they said. Just in, a whale just bought 1.8 trillion SafeMoon's worth of SafeMoon. Wait, what? $1.8 million. Holy cow. Did they actually buy that? Where's my Bitcoin? I can't make any purchases. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I finally got my money. Okay, I gotta go make my purchase right now. I love you guys. Just give me a second here. Oh, I'm gonna go buy me some more Bitcoin. I mean, no, not more Bitcoin. I'm gonna go buy me some more SafeMoon. Yeah, look at that, brother. What we got over here? Some SafeMoon. Yeah, let's go. Who's gonna be buying up that dip with me? I'm going in and I need an army. Who's gonna join the army? Are you gonna... You're falling asleep? What, really? You're falling asleep with me doing this voice? I make a voice like that and the first thought that goes into your mind is like, oh, this is what I listen to every night before I go to bed. Your voice is so relaxing. Yeah, brother. You're just like, oh yeah. It's like ASMR. Are you kidding me? Either that or you got my stream delayed. All right, they said that there was just now a big purchase order. Let's see, do they have the transaction? I don't know if that actually just happened. We'll find out in a minute. I'll go look it up in just a second, guys. No offense, but I want to make my purchase here. So I got my Bitcoin. I got to make the swap over now. We're going to do Bitcoin to BNB. Thank God that it went through. Like, literally, I am thanking God. I'm extremely appreciative that I did type it in correctly. It went through okay, and I'm able to get in on this dip. I want you guys to understand, please, if you're new to my channel, I put a lot of time, I put a lot of focus and effort into doing research on this, into especially SafeMoon, but I've covered a lot of cryptocurrencies in the past. And I'm really excited about the stuff that SafeMoon's working on. And because of the amount of research that I have done, that's why I'm so excited. I didn't do a little bit of research, and it's just like a hopium type thing. From what I can tell, many, many hours that I put in, I think that there's a huge opportunity here. And so I'm very excited to be in this space, and that's why I'm trying to jump on opportunities like this. Nord, I will check out your message in just a little bit. Again, I got to try and make this transfer. Sorry. So I'm trading my Bitcoin for my BNB. Okay. It's going to be a pain in the ass to put this stuff in my FTX later, I'll tell you that much. Okay. So now I got to go back in here. You're like trying to buy the dip as quickly as possible, but at the same time, you're trying not to screw it up. You know what I mean? Receive. BNB. Okay. Click on my BNB. Withdraw. Paste in my address. Click on max. Double check my stuff. All right, that looks like that's fine. Now we got to do this extra step here. Okay. I got to confirm it. Double check again. Looks like that should be right. Alright, so that should have sent. Let's go check the other side. Alright, we are making progress. I'm just a couple steps away. You know what I wish? I really wish this would just drop right before I would go to make this purchase right now. You know what I mean? Not after, because that's what happened earlier. I don't need another one of these drops, guys. Like, please. I don't need another one. I can't just keep pulling money out of thin air. Like, I've only got so much money in my bank account, and I've got all kinds of other stuff going on in my life. Like, I can't afford this. I'm using a Blue Yeti microphone. Sorry. I'm not quite done yet, so you guys still got to bear with me a little bit more. Trying to make my purchases. I'm going to scroll down so you guys can see recent transaction orders, though. Somebody just purchased 9 billion SafeMoon for about $11,000. Those people are lucky. All right. So we go here. I got a couple more steps I'm going to have to do. Sorry, I'm not seeing your messages at the moment. You guys can keep talking with each other, though. All right, continue. You just got 1 billion SafeMoon? Ooh, that's nice. Very delicious. If you just got 1 billion SafeMoon, does that mean that this is you? This one got 1.7 billion. That's the only one I see that got 1 billion. I'm just messing with you, dude. Please don't tell us if that was actually you or not. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm still not done. I'm getting close, though. Is it going to let me do it? How do you go about getting SafeMoon for the 111 on SafeMoon wallet swapping for like 150? Well, let's go take a look. $1179. To be fair, it's actually cheaper. If you guys want to get SafeMoon, it looks like it's a little bit cheaper over on SafeMoon Swap if you're making a swap with BUSD. And then if you're using BNB, it looks like it's a little bit... Is that the same? 1190. Yeah, it's like the same price. So I wouldn't really worry about it too much. I mean, you're talking about semantics here. It's a very minimal difference. If you want to use one over the other, then you can. I mean, you could use Trust Wallet, for example, or if you go on a browser page, you can go to PancakeSwap. And if you use PancakeSwap for that, I'm still working on this. Mike, what's up, man? Thank you for the $5 Canadian dollar donation. This certainly is the strangest route to the moon, my good man. Bought me another billion on this dip. Christmas is early. Yeah, just for you, though, right? Nobody else gets presents this year. Not you, little Timmy. Timmy, you know what you get? You get out of my way. That's where you get. Get out of my way, Timmy. Come on. I got to go buy me some more SafeMoon. I just pushed over a handicapped child. I'm a horrible person. Why can I picture that on a t-shirt? In case you guys are just listening to my live stream, I didn't actually do that. I'm sitting in a room. That would be really weird. But hey, if you're just listening to this, you can use your imagination. Yeah, I got the pizza rolls. I still got to eat them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have officially bought the dip twice today. I'm all dipped out. For the love of God, please do not sell anything more. And if you do, I hope that I win the lottery. Like, if I could win the lottery and get, like, I don't know, $25 million or whatever it is right now. What is it? Like, I think it's about 250 million, right? All I want, I don't ask for much. I really don't. All I want is $250 million and for SafeMoon to go down to 9 zeros and a 1. I'm not asking for much. That's all. Just pay me the money up front. Let me go buy, like, all the SafeMoon and then become some crazed egomaniac with some super cool business building that's constructed already in downtown LA, and I'm just going to buy the SafeMoon logo as like a flag, and it's going to fold out. This massive ass flag is going to roll out right on top of the logo of something else, right? Like, I'm going to buy the US Bank. I think it's US Bank. Like, can you just imagine this? Like, imagine this, right? One day, you're just looking at this. You're just hanging out down on the street. You find out, oh, Atlas, yeah, he won the lottery. And then he went and he bought a whole bunch of, he went and bought like a massive amount of SafeMoon. He's like this SafeMoon mega lord right now, right? Like I'm the bad guy. I'm Zurg. I think his name was in Buzz Lightyear. I'll be like Zurg, I'll create this building right here. Sorry, I'm not going to create it. I'm going to take over this building, and then the U.S. Bank, there's just going to be a SafeMoon logo, like a flag. It's going to fold out right over the top, and I'll be right at the very top, and you'll see me on the edge. Mwahaha! Like my arms out like I'm on Titanic. Except I'm not going to be that close to the edge because I'm kind of having a fear of heights. And it's not even actually me. It's going to be a holographic projection of me because I'm actually secretly in the building that's in the back. I'm over here. I'm in this Aeon building. See, that's where I get you guys because you think I'm in one building, but I'm so super rich. I have 2 skyscrapers, and one of them is just a distraction where all the other stuff is actually going on in the other one. And what's going on in the other one? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. We don't do anything. This is the plan. If you guys are ready to join me, then cool. I don't know what to make of it. I do need to eat these rolls. They're getting cold. They're literally cold. I need to go re-warm them up. All right. Bitmart was hacked. Liquidity taken out. Project. What is this? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not paying attention to live stream right now, you might want to do so because I think we have something new. I don't remember them ever mentioning this verbiage. The CEO of SafeMoon just 10 minutes ago posted on the Discord chat with the following message. Project Iceberg, our encryption is well underway. Security, quality, and accessibility. Version 2 does have a blacklist feature. This is beneficial in situations like these. Interesting. I'm going to warn you guys. Yeah, I'll be taking a look at their Twitter account in just a second. I want to give you guys a heads up. There was a project that I looked into. It was some new emerging cryptocurrency, and I wanted to understand some more details about it. I mean, I'm talking like a brand new crypto, and didn't really have much media attention or anything. I was just looking for some new opportunity. When you mentioned that it has a blacklist feature, the cryptocurrency that I looked at the time, I don't remember what it was, but in the audit that they did for that cryptocurrency, they labeled the blacklist feature as a vulnerability. It was more like a critical kind of thing. And there's the benefit of being able to blacklist wallet addresses because you have things like if people do a hack, you can blacklist that wallet address. It now can't actually do anything. So it de-incentivizes the ability for people to do the hacking, right? That's the benefit of it. The drawback of it is that the core team would essentially have their own discretionary. They would have at their own discretion the ability to pick and choose what wallet addresses can or cannot receive SafeMoon or do trading of it. So what does that mean? That means that hypothetically, your wallet address could be frozen. You could not get access to it. You could not trade it. So again, there are benefits and there are issues with that. And it looks like the direction that the team for SafeMoon is going into, as far as for what I just now found out, I don't remember them ever saying this before, is number one, that the encryption has a code name, and it's codenamed Project Iceberg. Security, quality, and accessibility. And then the other thing is that they have a blacklist feature. That didn't work out too well for the Titanic. Well, good thing that good thing they didn't call it Project Titanic, Doc Benson. They called it Project Iceberg, right? Something tried to knock down the iceberg, and the iceberg's like, yeah, no, I don't care how big of a ship you are. The ship went down. The iceberg didn't, right? It's called Project Iceberg, not Project Titanic. Remember that. Control plus F Captain Hoddle in Discord and check recent of his messages. Why would I do that? I could just go up to search, click on from, and then type in Captain Hoddle T Mun, and then I could see all of his messages on the right. And what that does is it prevents me from seeing messages that people tagged him or tried to tag him or they mentioned his name. Now I'm getting just his responses. But before we look at that, you guys said to go take a look at the... I'm going to go ahead and retweet this, by the way. I got some videos I need to make tonight. I hope you guys check them out. They're going to be short little videos, but they'll be recaps of this stuff. In fact, you know what? I might be able to make videos on this while I'm live with you. Ooh. Ooh. Papa's going to blacklist everyone and steal liquidity. Well, he's not actually on the team anymore, so that'd be very weird if he did that. How can you join the SafeMoon Discord? I think it is just discord.gg/SafeMoon. I think. I'm pretty sure. All right, so we're going to go take a look at Bitmart, right? Should be this one because it looks like it has 337,000. All right. 3 of 3. At this moment, we are temporarily suspending withdrawals until further notice. We beg for your kind understanding and patience in this situation. Thank you very much. All right. I have potentially some bad news. Are you guys ready for this? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to look up one of the 3. We'll go back. But just looking at this alone, I potentially have some bad news to share with you right off the bat. So just let me know. Type ready in the chat. Let me know you guys are listening because this is going to be pretty important. And it's not concrete. But based on my knowledge of things, I'm coming to a conclusion of my own. And I think you guys should be prepared in case this takes place. Okay. So Bitmart of the exchanges that SafeMoon is working with currently, they were one of the forefront leaders that worked with SafeMoon version 1 and getting it launched and working with the tokenomics. So based on that, my perception is that the relationship with SafeMoon's team and with Bitmart has been strong. Everything that I've seen so far has indicated that, okay? I would not be surprised if the issues that just happened with Bitmart, with the liquidity, the large amount of SafeMoon version 1 that was just involved in this hack, if that could potentially delay SafeMoon version 2 even more. So if SafeMoon version 2 finishes with all the compliances and the regulations and things, I think you should be prepared that we might have an extended delay because of what's going on with Bitmart. I'm not saying that that will for sure happen, but I would not be surprised if that actually takes place. Oh, Christopher, you did? Many tokens got hacked on Bitmart. Yeah, well, I don't know about many. I've heard of 3. I heard Shiba Inu. I heard SafeMoon had an issue on Bitmart. And then I also heard Saitama. Bigger picture, more important, yeah. I would think version 2 would speed up because of the hack. I don't know how you came to that conclusion. But for me, they must release on schedule to recover. You know, it is what it is, Furman. You say that they should release it on schedule. Well, they're already off schedule. We've been notified just a couple days ago by the CEO of SafeMoon. He suggested that we are likely to see the SafeMoon exchange not come out before the end of, before Christmas, I think is what he said for that one. And the SafeMoon blockchain, due to compliance regulation stuff, and more so, I think he said actually legacy. He said due to legacy issues, that's being delayed. And the blockchain was expected to come out this month. So it's safe to assume that if he is already stating that it's a delay, that means it's probably not going to come out this month as either, right? So you got people that are waiting from the old roadmap where it suggested we had SafeMoon wallet that was supposed to be out in, what was it, August? I think it was supposed to be August. September was supposed to be SafeMoon version 2, and we don't have that yet. We're in December now. This is the old roadmap with the old structured team, just to clarify. They got new people, and it was a mess, okay? So SafeMoon version 2 in September. Then we had the exchange, blockchain, or sorry, exchange in November, I think. And then you had a podcast thing that they were going to do. Never heard anything up about that again. Which, frankly, I don't really care that much about the podcast. No offense. I cover the stuff on YouTube. You got people like Adam Bergman. Adam Bergman covers stuff on SafeMoon as well. You got SafeMoon Joe. You've got a lot of us. We already cover content. I don't really think that SafeMoon's core team doing a podcast is really necessary. Could it add more value to the space? Yeah, I don't think it would really hurt. I just don't know how involved it would be. Maybe they would get more of us YouTubers involved. That'd be kind of cool if that took place. And then the last thing was the SafeMoon exchange and the Gambia. December, we were also supposed to hear more information about the Gambia and Operation Phoenix, right? Can we be real about the blockchain? If you didn't think there would be a delay, you must be new to crypto. All I know is we were supposed to be set for Christmas. Looks like we're just going to have the wallet by Christmas, LOL. Now, we might have SafeMoon version 2, but it looks like it's probably going to be just SafeMoon version 2 and the wallet's already out, right? Keep in mind that with the next update, there's supposed to be a couple key updates with the SafeMoon wallet. So not only are we likely to see the ability to make the migration over for the SafeMoon, I'm hoping that they're going to have the UI overhaul in this next update, because it was a couple months ago that Ryan had mentioned that the next update was going to be a UI overhaul and that it looked amazing. I remember John said when he looked at it, it looked amazing. I remember that we had concept artwork of what the UI could look like before Ryan came in, and he was the head of product development for the wallet. So that video footage, those images, it looked really nice. But I don't know if that's what they're still planning on using, if that's the direction that they plan on going. I do have a lot of this stuff bookmarked. I created a nice little data sheet. If you guys want to see some of this stuff, I can go ahead and pull it up on stream. Just let me know if enough of you guys actually want it. If the exchange is not safe, it doesn't matter if it's version 1 or version 2. From my understanding that they are working with a third party, I cannot remember the name of the company, but it was a highly respected company for security. And they were working in conjunction with them to being able to develop the SafeMoon exchange. So the priority of making it safe, no pun intended, is a high-level priority for John, the CEO, and for many of the other members of the SafeMoon core team. So security, as noted here from John, this was at 6:28 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. He said, Project Iceberg, our encryption is well underway. Security, quality, and accessibility. Version 2 does have a blacklist feature. This is beneficial in situations like this. And I got distracted. So let's go back over here to Twitter. There's one of 3. This was the number 3 post was retweeted by Bitmart. So let's read through each one of these. You know what? I'm actually going to record this as a video. I need to get some videos recorded and uploaded later on in the channel. But I can go ahead and keep talking with you guys. I can kind of multitask this at the same time. It's a nice little feature that I can do with OBS, right? Okay, so let me figure out where is a good starting point with this. We need to get... where was it? We need that wallet. Actually, I don't think we need the wallet. I think we can make do with this. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. What just happened with SafeMoon? We just saw a huge plunge. This is the second time in one day. And guess what? It wasn't a regular individual. This is a special circumstance. Before I get any further into that, though, I want to go ahead and say a special shout out. Thank you to our Patreon supporters. I'm going to go ahead and move on over to this point of view, actually. You know what? I'm going to start this one over. Let's try this again. I do this with my videos on my channel. You guys are kind of getting behind... Yeah, you're getting behind the scenes. Look at how we do this right now, right? Oh, you guys want to be in the video? You know what I can do? I could do this. I'll have a moment where I can get you guys in the video. All right. If you have not heard what happened with SafeMoon today, what, do you live under a rock? Were you going on a hike? Were you sleeping? Were you in a coma? Oh, well, maybe this person was in a coma. I guess they just woke up. Somebody just sold $120,000 worth. 102 billion SafeMoon. Wow. Okay, that's a big boy right there. Literally, as I just started to do my live stream, I'm doing my live stream. I'm recording my video for you guys. But before I get any further into this, I want to say a special shout out. Thank you to our Patreon supporters. I really do appreciate it, everyone. If you want to be up on that board, I do put that in all of my video uploads. You can be up on that for as little as $1 a month. There's multiple tier rewards. There's a link in the description. Also, please keep in mind that before I go any further into this, I'm not a financial advisor. Everything I'm sharing is my own opinion. It's my own research. I highly encourage you to go do your own research. And with that being said, let's go ahead and cover what it is that happened. So first off, if you see this really big red candle over here, let's start with that one. So there was previously, a couple days ago, a whale who had acquired an old wallet dating back to the DX sale. So that was the initial launch of SafeMoon back in early March. I think it was March 5th, if I remember correctly. And that was 20 trillion SafeMoon. That individual had claimed those tokens just a couple days ago, and they started doing a little bit of selling off. Of the 20 trillion, they got down to about 14.5 trillion SafeMoon, and then they took a little bit of a break for a day or two. Since then, they offloaded all the rest of their tokens today in 3 separate transactions. The first one was approximately 300 billion, and then the rest was diversified up amongst those other 2. So that wallet holder is now gone. You don't have to worry about them trying to do any more dumping on that, okay? And what ended up happening was about 60% of the price had climbed back up within the course of just a couple hours. So the SafeMoon community, we are very strong. If you go and you look on Discord, you look on Reddit, oftentimes you will see people that are panicking, they're freaking out a tad. But then you've also got the other side where they're trying to tell everyone, like, look, it's not a race. It's a marathon, right? It takes time, takes patience. We're diamond hands, and we still have so much opportunity. But of course, you're going to have people that are freaking out over their assets. They're wondering, was this a rug pull? Was this someone on the development team that did this? There's a lot of uncertain questions, and people just want to know that the investment that they put in is safe, that they're okay, right? Now, as you can see on the price, this clearly shows that even with a massive drop like that, people jumped on it. They started buying up the price like crazy. If you follow this up a little bit later on, you can see that the price had a substantial drop down. This one is very unusual. This is what caught everybody off guard. Myself, the CEO, Ryan, moderators in the Discord, everyone is like, what the F, right? This apparently was a hack. This is something that happened on an exchange, and that not only affected SafeMoon, it affected other cryptocurrencies. From my understanding, it also affected, for example, Shiba Inu and Saitama. So it was not SafeMoon. It's not like a vulnerability in the contract with SafeMoon, which, to be fair, it would kind of suck if that was a vulnerability in the contract for SafeMoon, because we are right around the corner from SafeMoon version 2, and one of the objective goals of version 2 SafeMoon is to be more secure. So, but the good news is, just to reassure you again, it was not a vulnerability with SafeMoon. It was something that happened with the exchange, and SafeMoon just happened to be one of those cryptocurrencies that was involved. But I'm going to show you guys a little bit of the text message in a second. I just want to point this out, that as we look at the price charts here, this same thing, we're still in the same day, guys. This hasn't changed. This was a massive plunge. Lots of people freaked out, but people bought the dip. Then what happened? The price kind of dragged on for a little bit. Bitcoin was struggling, trying to get above $49,000. It's still in that range right now. And then what happened? The weird thing, the Bitmart drop. People want to make connections, correlations of stuff like, oh, look, the debate with Thomas. And then shortly afterwards, you have this whale that came out of nowhere. And they just automatically connect the two together. They assume that one is directly associated with the other. And it's not always the case, guys. You can put your conspiracy tinfoil hats off to the side for just a little bit. And so the price started recovering here. We do have a little bit of some selling action going on. But as you guys can see, most of the orders that are coming through are green buy orders. So following up briefly over on Twitter, we have Sheldon. I don't know how to say his last name. And his handle is @SheldonBitmart. He has 3 parts to this. So first part, he said, we have identified a large-scale security breach related to one of our Ethereum hot wallets and one of our Binance Smart Chain hot wallets. At this moment, we are still concluding the possible methods used. The hackers were able to withdraw assets of the value of approximately $150 million. Now, this is not as bad as the Mt. Gox hack that happened many years ago. And this doesn't happen very often with exchanges. But this is bad. We are talking about a lot of money here. $150 million is nothing to just kind of shrug off to the side. So this is one of three, part 2 of 3. I don't know why you didn't create a thread. The affected Ethereum hot wallet and Binance Smart Chain hot wallet carries a small percentage of assets on Bitmart, and all of our other wallets are secure and unharmed. We are now conducting a thorough security review, and we will post updates as we progress. And then the last part here, which was actually retweeted by Bitmart, says, at this moment, we are temporarily suspending withdrawals until further notice. We beg for your kind understanding and patience in the situation. Thank you very much. Okay, one last note that I want to just go ahead and let you guys be aware of with this is the fact that, and I'm recording this, by the way, while I'm live streaming. So hello, everyone in the live stream. You got to be a part of the video. I didn't even realize that I still had it up on that chart there, or that other little view there for a bit. So one thing I really want you guys to take into consideration and be prepared for is that we very well could see a delay in SafeMoon version 2 because of the large amount of SafeMoon that was involved in this incident over on Bitmart. And in addition to that, we know that Bitmart has been a very key player with the initial launch of the SafeMoon version 1 and its adoption rate. They were able to include the reflections mechanic, which, guess what? A lot of the other exchanges, they didn't go through the efforts to try and do that. So the way I look at it, the relationship between SafeMoon's team and Bitmart seems pretty strong. I'm not saying that it will delay version 2, but do not be surprised if that happens. I know that there are going to be a ton of wallet holders that owned SafeMoon on Bitmart, and if they do not get reimbursed, they do not have the SafeMoon that they had before, and version 2 comes out, guess what? They would be missing out on all of those reflections that would be earned on version 2. So what do I think the probability is that this will delay SafeMoon version 2? I would put it personally, again, I'm not a financial advisor, this is my own opinion, I would say it's like 75%. I feel confident that it's going to end up causing a delay. For how long, I don't quite know. We'll have to find out more details as this goes along. Maybe the CEO will make an official statement. As far as I know, he has not mentioned anything in regards to that yet. You can correct me in the comments down below if he did say anything. I'm just sharing my opinion on this. So that's going to be it for this recorded video. All of you that are still watching the live stream right now, don't go anywhere. I'm just going to stop the recording here in a second. And I do have referral links in the description if you want to get free cryptocurrency, free stock. You can check out Coinbase, Gemini, BlockFi, Webull, some really good stuff there, guys. And if you're new, don't forget to hit subscribe, hit the thumbs up like button, and also click the bell icon so you know whenever we have a new video. All right, so that video is done. I will put that video up a little bit later today when I'm done with the live stream. We got a lot of people here. So if you guys could do me a huge favor, you get a chance later on. That's going to help me out as far as getting YouTube ad revenue, things like that. It would mean a lot to me, guys. If you got some time later on, you could play the video and, I don't know, mute it or something. Or you could re-listen to the information. But so that's one video that I'm doing right now. If I see something else, I'll cover it. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to do a very, very quick video on this here. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, dude? Clifton, good to see you. Watch the exchange for SafeMoon be Bitmart. Oh, that would be rough. Like, instead of it being... darn it, which one was it? I forgot which one it was. What am I thinking of? The one that they claimed that they were, like, working with before? The Bitmart password was password 123. Hey, Jose, thanks for being here, dude. Did they only hack the exchange or the account of some dude? From what we understand, it looks like they had hacked the hot wallet for Bitmart. Could this be an inside job with Bitmart themselves? Hypothetically, yes. But there's a phrase, there's a saying. Bibbypalm, thank you guys. The phrase is, if you hear the sound of hooves, think of a horse, not a zebra. The liability that comes into play on you if you are directly involved with the exchange in a hack, right? The amount that you're jeopardizing. Why? I don't think you guys understand. If you operate a cryptocurrency exchange, every time there's a trade, there's a transaction fee that the exchange makes. So they're already making a lot of money in a growing industry space. The incentive for them to try and go out and like do this massive hack, why? You know, if you start coming up with answers to that question, I think you're going too much down the road of the conspiracy stuff. Like, you could do it for fun or whatever you want. I just don't think it's really conducive to the circumstance. It is way more likely that there was an individual or a group of individuals out there that were exploiting a vulnerability on the website, and they are trying to take this money, and they're taking all the risk. If you're on a major exchange, you're getting transaction fees. That's how you make your big profit. And in addition to it, I don't know if Bitmart. I do not know if Bitmart works with margin. Can you guys confirm that with me in chat? Anybody here, if you use Bitmart? Because if they do use margin, then guess what? When you use margin on an exchange, it is a win-win situation for the exchange. I hope you guys understand that. Thank you very much, London. And what do I mean by that? What I mean is that let's say you have $100 and you want to have more buying power. You say, hey, instead of me buying $100 worth of Bitcoin, I want to be able to buy $1,000 worth. Well, you need to borrow $900, right? So you would go to the exchange and you say, hey, I want to do a 10x on my margin. And so they say, sure, we're going to give you $900. But what this means is that you have $1,000 buying power, and you have $100 of that 1,000 that is your money. The other $900 is ours, and we're not in the business to lose money. So if the price goes up and you go to sell it, we want our money back. So our $900, right? We are guaranteed to make our money back. And if the price goes down, it cannot go down more than $100. Right? So think about that. If it's $1,000 buying power, that means you can only have it go down 10% at most. And what the exchanges do, because they're trying to guarantee that they make a profit, they don't let it get to that point. They let it get to, let's say, like 7%. So of your $100, if you're down $70, but you still have $30 balance, that's when you get liquidated. So the exchange says, hey, this is getting too risky. We want to make sure that you can pay off your debt on your part. And because we're trying to guarantee that we get a profit, we're going to go ahead and take your money. So you get liquidated. So the cryptocurrency exchanges, if they offer margin trading, I hope you guys understand that anytime there's liquidations, the exchange is making a lot of money. They are making a lot of money. And this is where the scary stuff can come into play, because then I think it makes a lot more sense, where you're wondering if there's insider information that's going on. And where does that kind of come into play with this? It's because of the order books. We don't have full transparency of the margin books across the board of the exchange, right? We only get a select little window that we get to perceive what's going on. The exchanges get to see all this other bigger picture. So hypothetically, if it was this conspiracy type thing, what they could do is to reach out to their buddy, right? They could have a buddy that already has a ton of Bitcoin on the exchange, right? Like a massive amount. And they know that if they go to sell it, it's going to create slippage. But you double your position. So you're hedging your bets. What people could do is short, right? You could say, I'm going to make money if this is going to go down. And so you're saying, I'm going to sell my asset, but at the same time that I'm selling it, I'm going to open a different position where I'm going to be borrowing other people's Bitcoin and selling it for the value, expecting the price to go down, and then I'm going to return that Bitcoin to them, and I'm going to take a profit on whatever the price difference is. because I'm going to buy X amount more Bitcoin at the lower price. So that's where like shorting comes into play, right? And if they cause the whole market to crash, the exchange would then end up making a ton of money off of this. So this is a conspiracy theory that I'm sharing with you that is a hypothetical situation in a not too regulated space. It is something that's potential, but it's extremely risky for the exchanges if they decided that they wanted to go that route. Because if they get caught, again, it's really, really bad. The SafeMoon microwave? What the heck are you guys talking about right now? Oh, you know what? I was going to make a video on this real quick. How much is Bitmark market cap? You mean Bitmart? Does Bitmart have a market cap? I thought they just had like daily trading volume and stuff. I don't know if they actually have their own cryptocurrency or like a company evaluation to be identified as a market cap. So word is Bitmart is going to buy back the SafeMoon lost. That will be huge. Oh yeah, if they buy it back, you know how much more reflections we're going to get? How much the price would shoot up? Oh my gosh. You know how beautiful. Oh my gosh. I'm going to need to change my pants soon if you talk to me like that. You're so dirty. You guys are so dirty. All right, let me go ahead and cover this real quick. This will be a very short video for this recording. Here we go. It looks like we have brand new details being shared by the CEO of SafeMoon, John Crony, over in the SafeMoon Discord. This being in regards to SafeMoon version 2. Before I go over this, and it's going to be a short little video for you, I just want to say a special shout out thank you to our Patreon supporters. A double shout out thank you to RemAG for being a higher tiered supporter. And if anyone would like to join and be on that board, you can do so by checking out the link in the description. It's as little as $1 a month. And also, please keep in mind, I'm not a financial advisor. Everything I'm sharing is my own opinions, my own research. I encourage you to do your own research. And with that being said, let's go ahead and cover this little bit of news. So with what we are looking at right here, this is Project Iceberg. This is the first that I remember hearing about this. I don't think I've heard him use this verbiage before. So this is pretty cool. And what he said here is Project Iceberg, our encryption is well underway. Security, quality, and accessibility. Version 2 does have a blacklist feature. This is beneficial in situations like these. What is these that he's referring to? Well, today, and I mentioned this in my other video if you guys want to check that out, is in regards to the hack that happened on Hotbit, in which SafeMoon was one of the cryptocurrencies that was affected by it, but there was several other cryptocurrencies that this had taken place with as well. Okay, so something else I want to point out to you is the encryption that was mentioned here. If it's true, from what Thomas, also known as Papa, he had said this months ago. Unfortunately, I don't have the reference point right in front of us, but from what I remember, he was talking about the degree of encryption that they were looking to bring to SafeMoon, and it was huge, right? So like you've got SHA-256 with Bitcoin. I can't remember the specific amount that they were talking about for SafeMoon, but it was like something absolutely off the radar, to where other people that are familiar with the space, if you looked at that, you'd be obviously highly skeptical that that was actually capable of being done. But if you were able to pull that off, it would be paving the way forward for all of crypto in a very significant way. So I hope that what he said, he was not making kind of a joke by playing up the level of the encryption process with it. It was very specific. Unfortunately, again, I don't remember the specific amount that he said, but that was very, very exciting back then. And with this being mentioned here, Project Iceberg, when you think of an iceberg, what do you picture? There's a little bit of the iceberg that's above the water, and most of it is underneath. You're just seeing the tip of it, right? So Project Iceberg, our encryption is well underway, security, quality, and accessibility. And then you've got version 2 does have a blacklist feature. So to talk briefly about the blacklist feature, I previously, a couple weeks ago I think it was, I was looking at new projects, something that like just came out, trying to see if maybe it was an opportunity. And one of the things I came across was them talking about the blacklist feature. That project, which unfortunately I do not remember the name of it, I'm sorry, they had an audit, and in the audit, I remember that it identified it as a critical concern or a critical level, whatever you call it, like it was on the major type things about the blacklist feature. The reason being is that you have the access to the contract to be able to say at your own discretion who can and cannot actually access their wallet anymore. So theoretically, in this instance, the negative, the drawback, right? I'm going to cover the good side of this too, so just bear with me for a second. But the negative element is that you could have your wallet be frozen. So think about like your bank account. The last thing that you want is for your bank account to be frozen, right? That's understandable. What are the odds that your wallet would be frozen, that your bank account would be frozen? What would you have to do in order for that to take place? Or where would you have to live for circumstances like that to really happen? Take that into consideration, right? Now, in regards to where he said this is beneficial in situations like these, that's a very valid point. And initially, the whole intention of creating a blacklist feature is so that if there is a hack, there's something that, you know, somebody got scammed, which that happens a lot. I don't know if you guys have realized that. That happens a lot. People fall for these scams like Elon Musk giveaways and Jeff Bezos giveaways, where you think that it's a live broadcast and they're actually, hey, you send us 0.1 Bitcoin. We send you 10 times the amount, but you can only do it one time. Those are scams. If you ever see those, just FYI, do not fall for them. A lot of people think, well, if I've only got one shot at it, I might as well do the higher amount because these guys are so rich, they got so much money, they could. No, those are scams. Okay, so having the ability to do a blacklist feature in that circumstance would be good. I like this little bit of a news update. I hope that you guys did too. And with that being said, I'm still live streaming. I still got people here. I'm just doing the recording for a video later on the channel. I got referral links in the description, so if you want to get free crypto or free stock, you can check out Coinbase, Gemini, BlockFi, and Webull. Some good stuff there, guys. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. And also, if you're new to the channel, do not forget to hit subscribe, hit the thumbs up like button, and click the bell icon so you know whenever we have a new video. Okay, well, I got that. Hey, what's up? Know what I'm saying? Good to see you, my dude. Okay, let's go ahead and get caught back up here. I want to see if there's any other news. Oh, yeah, if you guys are in the SafeMoon Discord, I recommend that you go to the top left and you click on the chat tab, the category, sorry, and underneath that there's V1 Boss. If you click on that, you should have the ability to claim the role. So you would click on that. I'm hoping that I have it now. It says you're not allowed to use this reaction role. I tried to click it earlier and try typing it into any channel. I don't know if I have it. And did I have to claim this one? Oh, okay. So yeah, I just claimed my AIBC role. You guys can click on that. That's for the Crypto Community of the Year award that we won. So make sure you go click on that. That way then you got that role next to your name. It's a fun little like badge. We go through all these different phases of things. And I hope that that went through. I think the only way is I can know if I go type something in the main chat. I'm just going to say something. Let's go. All right, let's see. Do I have it? Yes, I do. Cool. I'm a YouTuber, V1 Boss Dip, Moby Dip, AIBC 2021, and verified. Oh. I didn't even know that was verified there. He says, go where? Oh, come on. Who's going to ask me a question to go where? I can't even reply for 5 minutes. You think I'm going to sit in the Discord and reply 5 minutes from now? Where I'm going? I might. Don't dare me to do it. All right, let's see what you guys are saying over in the chat. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. Thank you, Spirit of Crypto. Good to have you here. Yeah, I am live. I was just doing a video recording and we'll go up on the channel a little bit later. There was no hack in my opinion, just another 20 trillion sell bomb. No, they actually confirmed it over on Twitter. So it's from Bitmart, the individual Sheldon, I don't know how to say that. Chia? Chia? Sheldon Zaya? I do not know. Anyways, founder and CEO of Bitmart. So he made an official statement. Zia. Okay, Sheldon Zia. Thank you. So I say it like a Z. I bought the dip, heard Bitmart is going to buy back the lost SafeMoon. Okay, you're the second person that I saw say that in my chat. Where did you see that? Because that's very good news if it's true. I just don't know where that's confirmed. Are we safe in Trust Wallet and SafeMoon Wallet? Alberto, I personally asked John, the CEO, earlier in Discord, and he responded to me saying that with the information that we have right now, we should be fine. It appears like this was only an issue with Bitmart. It wasn't an issue with SafeMoon because on Bitmart there were other cryptocurrencies that were also affected. All right, SafeMoon at 1184. Most of the transactions that are coming in are buy orders. So that's looking very good. Do you know what Bitmart is going to do? Right now, they just said that they're investigating it. I didn't really see anything further. Up like 2 million SafeMoon since I started watching the stream. Thank you for the Moonscan website information. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll go ahead and share that with you guys again. So, you know what? Let's refresh this page here first. 35.91. 36. We're at $36.819 million, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys are feeling hyped or not. Like, I understand some people might be coming in here, and you guys are like, what the hell just happened today? I just woke up. I just looked at my stuff. I got all this extra SafeMoon, but the price is way down. What's going on? Is the rug pull? What is going on? Should I sell? What do I do? Right, you got those kinds of people, and then you got the other kinds of people that are like, hey, man, just relax. It's all good. Like, this is gravy. This is just icing on the cake, bro. You just sit there and let it ride. It's happening. Just go with it. You know? Like, you'd have those kinds of people. And I'm kind of like the latter, right? We're used to these things in the industry space. I don't think you guys should be too worried about anything. The CEO said, as soon as we found out, him and Ryan and some of the other people, they went in, they did their investigations, and then we have an official statement by Bitmart. And from the breakdown of everything, it looks like it was on Bitmart's part. Something happened on their end. Hopefully they catch the person. Now, I have a question for you guys, and this is SafeMoonGluebiz.com. I'll give you two different links. This is SafeMoonGluebiz.com, and then I'm also going to give you moonscan.net, so you can use this other link to check your balance. All right, sorry, not your balance. You can check to see your reflections. So if you're curious how much you've earned in SafeMoon today, Moonscan is a very good website, moonscan.net. Let's see, what was I going to say? We got Bitcoin climbing up. Ooh, look at that. 49,286. You know what else is 49,286? Not our likes. We've only got 446 likes. We got a long way to go, dudes. So if you have not yet hit the thumbs up like button, it would really help us out in the stream, guys. And also, if you're new, feel free to subscribe. I do live stream from time to time. I do not stream every single night. I do not stream consistently. And, you know, whether it be I'm just not feeling in the mood, or it could be that there's really not like anything going on. But I do stream pretty frequently. Video uploads wise, I upload several videos a day. That's where I really try to be a good key resource for you guys, whether it be news or technical analysis, not just in SafeMoon, but I do also cover several other cryptocurrencies, and sometimes I cover new emerging projects, but most of my content is focused on SafeMoon. That's why, if you guys have noticed, my name is not SafeMoon Atlas, it's Crypto Atlas, right? I'm not fully restricted to SafeMoon. SafeMoon is my favorite. Can you send the link to the SafeMoon Discord? Yeah, let me double check. I think it's just discord.gg/SafeMoon. Yeah. It's discord.gg/SafeMoon. And then, oh, hold on. Discord.gg/SafeMoon. I also have a Discord if you guys want to join mine. I know I don't really talk in it too much, but if you want to make sure that you get like a notification if I go live, or if you just want to chit chat a little bit, you guys can always join my Discord as well. So my Discord is discord.gg/Atlas. We got 49,200. And did you guys find out? Some of you said that Bitmart is supposedly going to be buying a lot of the SafeMoon back. Where do you guys see that? Inuyasha is mooning and going to be huge. I don't know, man. You know, they got that remake where they got Inuyasha's daughter with Kagome. I know you're talking about the crypto right now. I'm just poking fun at you. I'm a big anime person, in case you guys didn't know. I'm actually a creator of a series called Revival. Hey, what's up, new? Hodl Vault. Launch 1700 UTC today. The next Evergrow. Well, a lot of projects are claiming that. It's possible. I wish you luck on your investment. I don't know much of anything about it, and to be fair, I got people that are telling me about different cryptos all the time. It's very tiring for me. Where can you watch my anime? Well, I wish that it was actually in anime form. It's actually manga. Yeah, I just started to drink a little bit. But I have one full volume. You can actually read my series for free. What's that? Wait, what? What did he say? Did he just say free? Yes. Step right up, young good sir. You too, little doggy. Okay, now get out of here. Get out of here, dog. Nope, stop biting my leg. Get out of here. I'm trying to talk to the people. Okay, so anyways, like I said, get out of here. Okay, like I was saying, if you guys want to check out my manga series Revival, you can read it for free. I will go ahead and provide the link for you in the chat. I have one full volume. It is 7 chapters. I hope that you enjoy it. You do not have to make an account. You do not have to like it if you don't want to. But it took me 11 years to put this together. I worked with an art studio in Brazil. And yeah, it took me a long time at different points in time to be able to save up the money to pay them to continue doing the work. So I would love for this someday to have a continuation. I can't afford it right now. Chico, stop. I can't afford it right now. And I would love for it to be made into an anime, but it's a shonen style. So if you like Inuyasha, if you like Dragon Ball Z, if you like Naruto, Bleach, you know, that kind of a thing, then this would be up your alley. The humor has a little bit of like a One Piece sort of style humor, and it's got fantasy action, fighting, that kind of stuff. So you read it traditional black and white, like right to left, you know, top to bottom, that kind of thing. So if you start reading it left to right, you might be like, wait, what? I don't understand. It's because I write it in traditional Japanese manga style, right? Anyways, yeah, you guys can read it. I hope you enjoy. Let me know what you think if you end up reading it. Thank you, John. I would make a good voice actor. Thank you, Travis. Ironically, I've done some voice acting before. Let me ask you guys. Have any of you in my live stream chat heard of a YouTube channel called Team 4 Star? And it was Kurt Meister. It was Bitmart, to answer your question. Lost everything I had. Oh, cool namer. I'm sorry. Lost everything I had. I had a leveraged trade and Shiba Inu and a bunch of different coins at 2 times leverage. Somehow they liquidated me. Lost my whole life savings. I'm so sorry to hear that, cool namer. You know, I know you don't want to hear this. I know you don't want to hear this, man. But it's still important that you hear it regardless. It was a really bad decision on your part to not only be doing leverage trading and with the risk that comes with that, but doing it on crypto and doing it with your whole life savings. The golden rule of investing, never invest more than you're willing to lose. I'm very sorry that you lost your whole life savings. I'm sure that's got to feel like crap. I'm really sorry. I'm hoping that everyone else that's listening here, you guys be very, very, very careful with what you do with your money. I know it gets exciting, right? But at the end of the day, when you're taking your money out of your hands and then you're putting it on the table, anything can happen to it. You're taking that risk. If there's a hack, if it goes bankrupt, if they use it for illicit activities, they change their policies, your account gets frozen, right? There's a whole slew of things that could come into play. It's get rich or die trying. Well, you know, one of my perspectives, this is just me. Again, this is not financial advice, guys. I'm 31 years old. I'm tired of struggling. I'm just having water, and I technically have a little bit of coffee on the side, but I haven't been drinking it. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I'm tired of struggling. I want to be able to go out and date. I live in Los Angeles. It's expensive to do anything here. Rent is expensive. Taking an Uber or a Lyft is expensive. Going out and eating at a restaurant is expensive, right? And because of the traffic and everything, you're like, oh, hey, we could potentially meet up. Well, yeah, you're going to have to spend a lot of money just to get to them and to get back, to go and do activities. So, like for me, I want to be able to know that I'm financially secure enough where I can be able to go out and date. I can go and buy a home. I would like to actually own a home, not live in an apartment. I would like to have a place that I could call my own. And I know some of you guys say that I could leave Los Angeles. Right? Financially, these are problems that I have with California and with Los Angeles. But there's so much opportunity that's here. I love the weather. I'm a big fan of the film industry. I don't know if I could really see myself leaving California. I mean, maybe. But if you exclude the financial things, there's a lot of elements that I like about California. The topography, right? Living in Los Angeles, you're in driving distance to the ocean. You're in driving distance. So, like, you want to go to Santa Monica, you can go to the ocean. You want to go to the mountains, right? You can go to, what was it called? Like, you want to go snowboarding and stuff. It's like, not Pine Mountain. That's a little bit further. There's a mountain that's not too far away. You could go do that. Mount Abel? No, I don't think it's Mount Abel. If you want to go to the lake, you go to like Pyramid Lake. That's a little Big Bear. Thank you. Big Bear is what I'm thinking of. You could go to Big Bear. If you want to go to the desert, you could go to Palm Springs. If you want to be in the city life, like you've got Los Angeles all around you. You got the film industry here. You've got music all around you. You've got museums. You've got the Griffith Observatory if you want to go look at stuff in space. If you want to go to the museum, you can go to the Getty. Like, sure, you got a lot of this stuff that's here. It's just so expensive. It's so expensive. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm tired of it. My point is with this, that I'm taking a bigger risk. I've lived a long portion of my life where I didn't live at home anymore. I'm out on my own. I'm working low-paying jobs. I got like one job that ended up paying pretty well for a bit, and I wasn't working with them anymore. And now I'm independent. I'm willing to take a bigger risk on an investment knowing that I could lose everything because I'm still living the same standard of living. I'm still living, eating ramen noodles, not going out to restaurants, not going out to the movie theaters all the time. I very rarely hang out with my friends. And, you know, a lot of that stuff I can understand if you guys say, well, that's not really healthy. Like, you need to go and do these things. I understand. I get it. I understand. I get it. What I'm trying to clarify is that for me, I know that threshold. The golden rule of investing. Never invest more than you're willing to lose. I've put more into my investments knowing that if I lost it, my life wouldn't really change. I'm still living in the same sort of position. I just have most of my money not in a savings account. I've got most of my money in investments. So, you know, that's my perspective. I don't know about you guys. This turned dark. What do you mean this turned dark? How did this turn dark? I'm trying to be like semi-inspirational and you guys are saying that it turned dark? I mean, I've got one light on. You want me to go turn another light on? What's going on here? Right? All right, let's go take a look at what's going on with the whale stuff here. We got 39.176 million. Almost $40 million. This is so close. I don't know if we had officially $40 million for the highest volume for SafeMoon previously. A couple months ago, right? Like at its peak. It was right around that. So I think we're on the verge of breaking above it. I don't think we had $100 million. Maybe we did, actually. Does anybody remember? I'm making your point. Sounds like whining. Well, I'm sorry. Keep buying the dip. It keeps dipping. Starting to think this is just like Cardano. Kind of regret both these investments. Jacob. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jacob. I'll have a video up later on, but long story short, this big dip right here was from an old whale that just kind of surfaced up out of nowhere. They decided to sell. Thank you, Jose. That caused that. What did people do? They bought it. This huge drop right here was because of a hacker that got into Bitmart, and that not only affected SafeMoon, it affected a couple other cryptocurrencies as well, like Shiba Inu and Saitama, from what I understand. What have people been doing? They're buying the dip. Look at the buy orders and the sell orders. Most of this is green. Oh, wow, somebody sold $14.07. The world's over, guys. Pack up your bags. We're all moving to, I don't know, the corner. We're going to live in our cardboard boxes. We're just going to create our own city inside of a city made out of cardboard boxes. You know what I mean? Like, look, it's mostly good. That's a lot of green buy orders. People are buying this dip right now like you wouldn't believe. If you're concerned about the strength of the SafeMoon community, we don't have SafeMoon version 2 out yet. We don't have the exchange out yet or the blockchain. In fact, we've been notified, and most people are learning about this, that these things are getting delayed. We probably won't even see them before the end of the year. You know how hard it was to purchase SafeMoon? SafeMoon is still not on any of the major exchanges. It's hit the top 100 cryptocurrency list. It has been verified on Twitter before any other cryptocurrency project that's out there. You got a massive following on social media, actual wallet holders. Like, you look at where we are right now, and if you're so focused on the price going down, you're missing a much bigger picture. You can look at other cryptocurrency projects guess what? Most cryptocurrency projects are going down right now. You can't just look at one piece of a much bigger puzzle or a much bigger picture, right? You have to look at where we are now. You want to have life-changing money, you have to be patient. This is for everyone here, right? It does not happen overnight unless you basically got super lucky and you won the lottery. And that happens. But if you're expecting that to happen to you, you should expect to get disappointed. You have people that are willing to go and work a job for 40 years to go and push for retirement. And yet you expect, or I'm not you specifically, I'm not trying to target the one person in my stream, but there are people that expect that this stuff is going to change their life and 1 year later or less, they're going to be able to retire. It makes no sense, right? The social norm is you go and you work for 40 years. Do you know how much value comes into play if you make a small investment today and imagine you just live your life? You don't touch it. You be patient. You go do your thing. But you don't freak out. You don't sell it, right? Imagine if you could shave off 5 years. All your other friends that you know that you're working with, they're working towards a direction in their regular 9-to-5 job where they're looking to retire 40 years from now. Imagine if you had 5 extra years where you get to go and do whatever it is that you want. 365 days times 5. That's 1,500 plus days. If you counted that out loud, how many days would that take? How much time would it take for you to just count it for that, to put it into perspective for you, right? So that's just 5 years. Imagine 10 years, 15, 20, everything you can shave off for the remainder part of your life. That creates an opportunity that you will not see unless you're willing to take risk and to show patience. If you do not have patience, you make mistakes. And what's going to happen is you're going to look back and you're going to have regret. Turn the vent fan on. I can't. I'm not breathing quite right now, and I kind of need it, James. I'm sorry if you hear it in the background, but I kind of need it to breathe. Hey, what's up, Frankie? I live down the street from you, so I think I have somewhere to sleep. Nope. This stuff goes downhill, dude. I'm sleeping on the street with you. Someone on Twitter said Bitmaps. Do you mean Bitmart? Bitmaps is going to buy back the 25 trillion that was stolen. Yeah, where is that said? I don't know where you guys are getting that from. People keep claiming that, but I don't see anything of evidence saying that that's what they're going to do. Thank you, Estudio. You bought 5 billion on this dip. I am jealous. Sold your 120,000 Doge for $1,000. Never will I sell early again. Bitcoin's still trying to push up to that $50,000 mark. I'll give you guys a quick little story. I posted the 418 million 24-hour volume in your Discord, showing the 418 million. Did you get that through CoinGecko or something? Let me just go take a look here. Where did you post it? You posted in an art gallery or something? Oh, yeah, you shared a really weird link. No offense. I'm not going to click on that. I've never seen a URL with that name. I appreciate you trying to share it, though. And, you know, it's no offense to you. But, yeah, I'm definitely not going to click on that link. Anyways. Yeah, so what they were saying was, how much did you say there? Highest 24 volume was like 418 million. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that on CoinGecko. We are just 16 likes away from 500 on the channel. If you have not yet hit that like button, would be greatly appreciated, guys. I have not seen that, Venom. It's a pu.oosh image. It's a normal image link, but yeah, I didn't show the image for whatever reason. I guess your service has different... yeah, I got you. Okay, so I got a story for you guys. Have you heard of a cryptocurrency called Filecoin? Anyone here? Have you guys heard of this crypto? It's a short little story, but it's kind of one of those moments where I get to share an experience that I had. Hey, Jose. Okay, so get this. About 2 years ago, I had an idea that I wanted to create a cryptocurrency themed version of YouTube. Now, there are some competitors that are already out there, one of which is Library, LBRY, just to show you because I actually do use Library. I have their little like desktop app thing. So like I click on one of the videos here. I'll just click on this one. And I earn a little bit of cryptocurrency for watching the video. I got 0.3. And it's kind of a randomized thing, right? So, a couple years ago, I wanted to try and make my own themed platform. I used to work at Streamlabs. I was a YouTube/Mixer partner manager for Streamlabs. I don't know if you guys have ever used their software. So I don't work with them anymore, but this was a couple years ago. Oh, you're on there too, James? Nice. And I also used to be a full-time live streamer. On Mixer, I had 152,000 followers before the platform closed down. And I've done YouTube for years. I've been to the YouTube Spaces, the one down in like Marina Del Rey, the one over in San Francisco area, the one over in New York City. I've been in the Twitch headquarters. I've had a consultation before with like a YouTube. Like that's his job. His YouTube thing is teaching people how to do YouTube, right? So I did that years ago. What's up, Elevate Table? Welcome to stream. And so anyways, long story short, what I decided to do was I wanted to make my own platform. And I thought, hey, I want to incorporate cryptocurrencies. I started doing research and I came across a series of different cryptocurrencies, one of which was VideoCoin, one of which was Filecoin, another one was Veracity, and I think that there might have been one more. And you know what? I wanted to buy Filecoin. This was about 2 years ago. And I went into their Telegram and I asked them, I live in the United States. Can I buy that? They said no. What they recommended to me was that I needed to go use the VPN and I could buy it through one of the few platforms that they had elsewhere, right? But here's the thing. If you're using a VPN and you're having to use an exchange in some other country, if you get caught, you're dodging regulations, and that's very dangerous. You know what sucks? The price of Filecoin back then was like nothing. It was so small. You know what the price of Filecoin is right now? Let's go take a look. When I was looking to buy it, I think it was like 0.0000 something, right? It was something like that. And I specifically remember I had it on my list. I was trying to reach out to the team. I was thinking about trying to incorporate it with my website I was working on building. And so when I was trying to get it a couple years ago, it was like 0.000 whatever, all right? So Filecoin today is worth $40.92. Do you have any idea? I was looking to try and do probably like $100 worth back then. Do you have any idea if I was actually able to buy it back then, how much money that I would be having now? So, you know, people have different stories and experiences of things where you kind of miss the boat on stuff. That was one experience. Another one that I had was with Cardano. When I had Cardano, I bought a good amount. I think I had like $1,000 worth. This was a couple years ago. And when I purchased Cardano, the price of it was, I think it was less than a penny. And, you know, I ended up selling it after a certain amount of time. I converted that over to Bitcoin, that kind of stuff. And lo and behold, Cardano has shot up a ton too. So if you guys are not patient with things, you are potentially going to miss the boat. We're still very, very early in the space. Did you read my message when you said hi? Yes, I read your message where you said hi. All right. Bitmart won't let you deposit or withdraw SafeMoon. What's up with that? All right. Well, Bitmart is currently doing an investigation, and they have an official statement by the head individual of Bitmart, Sheldon Zia. Sheldon is the founder and CEO of Bitmart. His statement is that at this moment we are temporarily suspending withdrawals until further notice. We beg for your kind understanding and patience in this situation. Thank you very much. Oh man, you know how frustrating that must be? For one, I don't have any SafeMoon that was on Bitmart. Anybody that has it on there, I'm sorry for you guys. I feel really bad. I would be a nervous wreck if I knew that something like that was happening to me with my crypto, you know? I also feel bad for Sheldon. If I was in his shoes and that was my exchange, trying to handle finding a fix for something of this magnitude. Like, this isn't a little oopsie. This is a big oopsie, right? This is the kind of stuff that could ruin your career, ruin your reputation for the rest of your life. So for him, he didn't do the hack, right? But everyone's looking at him and pointing the finger at him and blaming him. The amount of stress that this guy must be under right now to try and fix this, I can't even imagine. So in a sense, I feel bad for him. The platform, I don't know what the vulnerability was. I don't know if it was something that they got kind of lazy on. I don't know how the hack actually took place. I don't know if that hacker could very easily go and do it to Binance next or to some other exchange next. I don't know, right? The whole circumstance sucks. Put them in the link for what? Bought some today on Bitmart. I still have it. Oh, you do? How much SafeMoon was stolen and sold? I think it was about 30 trillion, 20 or 30 trillion that was sold. And in total, the dollar value equated to $150 million. It was multiple cryptocurrencies that were both across the Ethereum hot wallets as well as the Binance Smart Chain hot wallets. So they were able to withdraw assets to the value of approximately $150 million. Hey, thank you, John. Let's go take a look on the update for SafeMoon's price. If you guys have not purchased yet SafeMoon, The good news is you are still at a very good price. I do not know if the price will go down more. Based on the reactions from the community, it does not appear to be the case. Okay? As it is right now, from what we could tell, people are gobbling up that dip like crazy. This was a huge sell-off. If you came in right now, at this exact moment in time, and you missed that big sell-off earlier today, it would be equal to you only having missed the dip by approximately 9%. So think about that. If you were able to get the bottom and you were within a 10% margin, because the price is so low, it's very easy for percentages to get big very quickly, right? So like that initial drop was 79%. The value of SafeMoon dropped 79% in one trade. Well, technically it was 3 trades, and I guess there was a couple, well, I mean, it was mainly 3 trades. There were other people that sold some, but most of that came from one wallet address that did 3 separate transactions, all back to back to back, right? Did we get reflections on that? Yes. Yes, you did. And the volume is quite delicious. From what I was told, people said that we did get reflections on it, and I double-checked mine. I'm pretty sure that we did. Yeah, 30 trillion. What happened to those Bitmart SafeMoon holders if version 2 comes out tomorrow? You are crap out of luck, dude. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, guys. If you had SafeMoon on Bitmart and you logged into your account and there is no SafeMoon in your account right now, and SafeMoon version 2 was hypothetically to come out tomorrow, you can't migrate anything because you don't have any SafeMoon. So you would have to wait until they find a solution, if they even find a solution, to get you your SafeMoon back. Yeah, so touching on what End of the World said, I feel 75% confident personally that we are not going to see SafeMoon version 2 come out until there's some sort of a solution for what's going on with Bitmart. And I feel that the biggest reasoning behind that is around the fact that Bitmart has been a leading exchange showing support for SafeMoon, and they integrated in the ability to do reflections, and you don't have most of the exchanges that have that feature, right? So to me, it would make sense with the amount of SafeMoon that just got pushed through today over on the Bitmart side. That's a lot, and you got a lot of wallet holders, a lot of individuals. Think about that. It's the holders. If you release SafeMoon version 2, all of those Bitmart wallet holders of SafeMoon would not be able to have that equal opportunity that SafeMoon's been trying to push forward for so much, trying to make sure that we could push the update out to do the migration button for what? Android, iOS, and the website, right? So this is a big demographic of wallet holders, obviously. I really, really doubt that they would launch version 2 until they figure something out with this. Now, what I've heard is that some of you in the chat have said supposedly Bitmart is going to purchase all of these SafeMoon back. What I want to know is, where did you see that? I keep asking this. People keep claiming that that's what Bitmart's going to do, but where can I find an official statement on that? Nobody has provided me proof saying that that is indeed what they're going to do. Do you guys have any proof? You're about to buy right now, Steph Bro? Nice. Got over 200 million reflections these past 24 hours. You, my good sir, are a boss. It's just speculation. That's what I was thinking. When will the reflections be credited to the holders? That is in real time, Sonny. If you're using Pancake Swap, SafeMoon Swap, those kinds of means, then you're going to be seeing your reflections in your wallet after every transaction. You can keep refreshing it. If you're talking about over on Bitmart, that I have no idea. Something else you guys need to take into consideration too, how is this going to work? If Bitmart is going to buy and replace all of the SafeMoon that was involved in this hack, let's say you had an account on Bitmart and you had 100 million SafeMoon. Would you assume that when you're able to get your SafeMoon back, that Bitmart is just going to give you 100 million SafeMoon? That's what you had before the hack, right? Because in reality, what's happening right now is every trade that's going on, reflections are going out, and because you don't have a wallet, you are not earning any reflections. So on one hand, you can get upset at Bitmart if they end up getting you your SafeMoon back. You can be upset with them that the hack even took place. You can go across all these different avenues. How do you handle that? You didn't lose your SafeMoon, just the liquidity pool is gone. Does Trust Wallet get reflections? Yeah, that's just a user interface. So your Trust Wallet is actually getting through Pancake Swap. So it's not Trust Wallet that's getting the reflections. It's SafeMoon. I'm sorry, it's Pancake Swap. Okay, let me ask you guys. Yes or no? Do you have SafeMoon on Bitmart? I would like to get a little bit of feedback from you guys in the community. Yes or no? Do you have SafeMoon on Bitmart? Okay. So for those of you that said yes, like Owen, P12, Purdue, Nervash1, all of you guys that said yes, my question for you is, have you logged in since this hack and checked your account? And if you did, do you still show a SafeMoon balance on your account? Or does it say that you have 0? Owen says, yes, my SafeMoon is still there. I sold $100 as a test. Nervash says, yes, still there. Yep, it's still there. Shows my balance. Okay. I don't understand something then. Okay, Gino, let me read what you're saying, because I was about to kind of call out something, and I didn't want to put someone on the spot without more details. So you said Adam was saying he still had his SafeMoon on Bitmart, only not having any value, just so the liquidity pool was taken. But he didn't lose his SafeMoon. You're saying the liquidity pool was taken, but his account still shows that he has it. I was under the impression when everybody started coming to my chat and you're like, oh, Adam Bergman, like he had 50 billion SafeMoon and it was stolen and this and that, and like he's streaming right now, and I go and turn on his stream and he looks so depressed and people are doing lots of donations to him, showing his support and everything like that. I'm like, I feel bad for the guy. But from what you guys are saying, like, it's not as bad as what I thought. The liquidity pool issue is obviously still a big problem, but I was under the impression that all you guys that are over on Bitmart, I thought you guys just like, you had all of your stuff taken out. He was upset because he bought earlier today and now it's half the value. That I can understand. I bought earlier today too. When I woke up, the price was right about here. It was like 1,700. right? Or no, actually, I think it was a little bit more down here, but I was trying to transfer over my Bitcoin, which took some time. And once that got approved, then I was finally able to make my swap. So I woke up and I'm like, are you kidding me? I was asleep. How many times? This wasn't the first time. Like, you get this massive sell-off and then people buy it up like immediately afterwards, so fast. And then it just flatlines, right? So what happened with me? I'm like, man, I really got to try and get on this dip. So I come in, I finally get my money, I buy it in, I'm right around that 1800 range. Okay, I got it, right? We're good. I got it before it fully recovered. I'm feeling all right. Like, I wish that I could have gotten it down here at these levels at 11. I would have nearly doubled my amount of money if I could have gotten it at the very bottom. That's what I'm thinking. I got my money in, though. I went ahead. I participated in it. I bought the dip. I did something. Some time goes by, and then I'm like, are you kidding me? The price isn't even moving. It's going sideways now. And I wait a bit. All right. Then right about here, I'm about to go take a nap. I'm on my phone, and I'm like, man, I should really go record an extra video for the channel. I'm like, but I just don't really feel like getting out of bed. And what happens? I go and I check Discord, and it's Armageddon. Like, it's that scene in SpongeBob where they're all running around in his brain looking through the filing cabinet, and they can't find his name, you know? Everyone's chaos. It's like that, because I find out that, lo and behold, this just massively tanked. And it was already like right about here or there again. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. What are the odds that this would happen 2 times in the same day? I mean, one was justified because it was a whale. But you're telling me that an exchange got hit like this bad in the same exact day? What are the odds? And no, I don't think that there's a correlation between them, unless the person that sold all this, for whatever weird reason, happens to be a hacker, and then they got super greedy and just went, like, it's probably not the case. It's just the most bizarre circumstances. But you know what? Is the glass half empty right now, or is it half full? I'm going to go ahead and run a poll. I know a lot of you guys are probably frustrated, but I would like to know how you feel. I am frustrated. I've talked to my brother about it. I talked with this one girl about it. And based on the way that I was talking to them privately, they got the vibe of like the project was failing or something, and like, why am I staying in if this was happening? And at what point would I consider saying, you know what, that's enough, like, I'm done, I'm out? And I told them, I'm like, no, like, the way that I view this is just a speed bump. This stuff happens. In the bigger picture of everything, I still feel very confident that we're getting there. It's one of those things. It's an unfortunate circumstance. You get delays and weird stuff happens, right? That's the way that I look at it. Even after I explain that, they still are kind of like, yeah, but when are you thinking about? But at the same time, too, they're not really investors. They're not involved in the space. They don't understand a lot of the mechanics of it. I'm proactively in this all the time. I've done a lot of research into SafeMoon. So I have faith. There's a quote. My mom gave me a plaque. I have it in my bathroom. And I think it's a very, very good quote. And it's words to live by. The quote is, hope is the ability to hear the music of the future. Faith is the courage to dance to it today. I'll say it one more time. Hope is the ability to hear the music of the future, and faith is the courage to dance to it today. A lot of people lose faith. I have not lost faith in SafeMoon and the team. I have frustration, but I understand that this is normal. I understand that we're not at the finish line. I understand that this has not failed, that it's not going to zero, that there's nothing suggesting that it's going to go to zero. I look at the bigger picture opportunity a year and a half from now where we very well could be. You know, just look at the simple facts. Just for a second, guys, really look at the simple facts. We have over 3 million wallet holders. That's more people owning this asset than most other cryptocurrency projects that are out there. When you have a large community, the potential of impact you could have is bigger than with a small group of people, right? When you have 2 or more people come together on a common cause, anything is possible. And we don't have 2 people. We've got 3 million plus when you factor in the exchanges and everything else, okay? So just from a marketing perspective alone, the opportunity when you get SafeMoon version 2 come out, you can make the argument and say, well, it doesn't have any real-world application. There's nothing backing it. There's no utility, right? That's already not true. But people don't want to accept that fact because they're too adamant that their investments that they put in elsewhere are supposed to be the better investments. And that's their opinion. But when your opinion contradicts fact, that's where I have an issue, right? It's not a disputable thing about if SafeMoon has utility or not. It has utility. There are companies that accept SafeMoon as a form of payment in exchange for products, primarily, and I think services. I'll just give you a couple examples. There's you know what? I'll just do this. People say that there's no utility. I have a website somebody made. I hope it's still up. Where somebody made this showing the different SafeMoon businesses. This is gosafemoon.com. There are what looks to be, 42? These are businesses that accept SafeMoon. It has utility. You know, Shiba Inu has utility. Dogecoin has utility. The stuff that people come up with. You know, it's a really good quote. If you think that education is expensive, look at the cost of ignorance. We have a $5 donation from Zane. Thank you so much for that. The message is, tinfoil hat, what if it wasn't a hack and they were just liquidating it to go to version 2 and they don't want to let us know it's coming soon. They already confirmed over on their Twitter account from the founder and CEO of Bitmart, Sheldon Zia. People told me how to say his name today. So Sheldon confirmed that it was a breach in security. They're investigating it. They've halted the trading withdrawals and stuff right now. They're trying to work as fast as they can, okay? As far as for SafeMoon version 2, I think we're very, very close to it, but this is not helping the circumstances for sure. Elevate Table, what's up, dude? Accepting SafeMoon as a form of payment is not a real utility. I own SafeMoon, but all this rah-rah stuff needs to stop. That's the dumbest thing to post. These places accept SafeMoon. It's a stunt. It's the dumbest thing. Okay, well, let's look up the definition of utility. So the state of being useful, profitable, or beneficial. Okay, fits that. Organization supplying the community with no, that's not going to work. Useful, especially through being able to perform several functions. All right, has a couple different functions in its design mechanic for sure. The transaction fee, for example, the 10% mechanics for 5% goes to the liquidity pool to show support for the actual structure mechanics of itself, and also being able to get listed on major exchanges. Liquidity also helps with expediting the transaction speed. So whenever you wanted to make a trade, you're less likely to have to wait for the transaction to get confirmed to go through. Then you also got the reflections mechanic, of which we also have the burn mechanic. So technically it has a couple of different functions in that regard, just that alone. And then you can look at utility Investopedia. So no offense to you, but I disagree with you. That's the general concept of utility. Utility, by definition in economics, is the following. So utility is a term in economics that refers to the total satisfaction received from consuming a good or service. And in regards to the website that I had provided, which this is GoSafeMoon.com, these are a list of companies that provide goods or service. How much more is there? Utility in economics refers to the usefulness or enjoyment a consumer can get from a service or good. Economic utility can decline as the supply of a service or good increases. Marginal utility is the utility gained by consuming an additional unit of a service or good. And it's got, I'm not going to read through all that. To start your own coin, I'll invest in it. You know, I don't really have an interest at the moment to try and create my own cryptocurrency. If I was to make my own cryptocurrency, I would want to come up with something that was really original. I don't want to come up with something, if I even did this, like just copying SafeMoon's contract. I don't want to do that. Or Evergrow's contract. I don't want to do that. I would want to come up with something in a way where I think ideally it would complement either a specific cryptocurrency or other cryptocurrencies, to where you could kind of like attach this thing that I make to those projects and it would benefit them. If that makes sense. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really have anything off the top of my head. I would have to brainstorm something. When I say it's dumb to post, I'm not saying you're dumb. I watch your content all the time. But I feel SafeMoon influencers over-exaggerate what we are. I believe in SafeMoon. Let's go, SafeMoon! Oh! Venom is working on a crypto. That's pretty cool. Was it just one wallet that was hacked? It was not. It was multiple wallets. SafeMoon's hot wallet on Hotbit, as well as what appeared to be for Shiba Inu and for Saitama. Those are the three that I'm aware of, but I don't really know any others. Added a few 100 million. Nice. Tabman, good to see you. I think you typed something earlier. I can't remember if I missed it. They should have had a sense of humor and left 32 BNB. Oh man, that would mess with even more conspiracy nuts. Do you trust library in your system? I've had it in my system now for about a year. So me personally, yeah, I do. I changed the setting though, Ernie. I don't know if you knew this or not, but if you just download library's little like platform and you have this application on your computer, right? Then normally what would happen is whenever you go to watch a video, it actually downloads that video by default to your computer. And technically there's files sometimes. So everything you're seeing here is videos, but the way that the way that library works, people can upload files. And you can do like file sharing. So it's not just videos. So, you know, there's good and bad to that for sure. but the platform creates more opportunities. And so I went into the settings, I changed it. Whenever I watch a video now, it does not actually download it to my computer. I just watch it like normal. And if you guys are wondering, why do they have that feature? Why do they make it so that whenever you watch a video, it downloads? It's because of the fact that library is decentralized, and that actually helps show, from my understanding, it's a level of support for the network. So you have a lot of bandwidth. You upload all these videos and people watching them and stuff. And if viewers are watching content and then that gets stored natively on their computer, I don't know the logistics behind it, but somehow that comes back and that sort of helps with the stability and maintenance of the website. Right, Chico? Yeah. You guys hear his meow? I typed earlier, don't worry about missing it. I was just saying the Bitmart is still showing balances, but it's not actually there. There's no liquidity pool to back it. Yeah, it's just the visual element. So let me ask you guys, if you're on Bitmart right now, can you make any trades? Can you sell your SafeMoon on Bitmart? Can you buy it on Bitmart? In fact, let's go take a look at Bitmart and see if we can see it. We have a $20 donation from Zane. Thank you very much. I had Doge, AVAX, Sol when they were small and sold early instead of being patient. Will hold my billions of SafeMoon and keep buying no matter what. I'm willing to lose it all for the greater good of my future. That's very powerful stuff, man. I'm not there on the same cryptocurrencies, but I understand where you're coming from for sure. Romero with a $5 donation as well. Thank you so much, you guys. Who the hell would want to buy on Bitmart? Well, a lot of people. A lot of people. And let's go take a look here. So we're going to go under what I can't type. Wait, I think I just saw SafeMoon. Yeah, there's SafeMoon. All right, let's see. 165 is what it's showing on Bitmart. And to put that into perspective, on PancakeSwap, it's listed at 1228. So there is a substantial price difference between the two, but that's normal. We've seen that for quite a while. What I'm looking at right now is to see if there's proactive trading going on in real time. And over here on the far right-hand side, we can see it says 2022. That is the current time. And so there was an amount that was sold. There are a couple buy orders that are coming in. So as far as I can tell, it looks like they're allowing trading still proactively on the platform itself, but they have halted withdrawals. Yeah. Oops, I was already on it. At this moment, we are temporarily suspending withdrawals until further notice. They didn't say that they were stopping trading. So if you guys are on Bitmart, I know there's issues with the liquidity pool of it, but you can see that there's still trades technically going on. Who's the current whale now on SafeMoon? Well, let's go take a look. We go click on safemoonglubis.com. I click on the whales tab, and I scroll on down. What the hell? Oh, this is the hacked account, huh? Elevate Table, hello, good to see you again. Take a look at this, guys. The number one biggest whale is this 30 trillion account. Oh my God. I just realized something. Oh. Do you guys realize what I just realized from looking at this? I just realized something pretty bad. So the hacker, well, actually, maybe I'm wrong. I was thinking that they transferred it out of Bitmart, and that's what caused the price to go down. And so in my head, I was thinking for a second that they haven't even sold it yet. So looking at this, this would mean that there's still 30 trillion SafeMoon that could go onto the market and cause the price to just crash again super hard, like what we just had, and we could end up dropping below zero again. But this is a little bit confusing. On SafeMoon Globus's website, it shows the number one balance with 24.4 trillion, right? But if we click on that, you can see that it has a balance of $64 million, but most of that is in a cryptocurrency called Xenon Pay 2. It's just, that's bizarre. Then you got Falcon, Baby Doge, Julep, Core, whatever. And if we scroll on down, the reality is that of SafeMoon, there's only $84.16. So I think we're actually okay. That kind of scared me for a second. They sold it. It's just that the website hasn't updated yet. Yeah. Can you imagine? I'm like, hey, I was able to buy the dip. I feel good. And then it's like the reality where you're like, oh, crap. This is probably going to go way down more. Why did I spend my money on this? It's about to go down again. But yeah, so good news. That's not the actual case. It's already gone. Yeah, they sold, no more dumping. My cat keeps trying to bite my hand. He's getting hungry. Well, he's not really biting. He's just kind of very gently nibbling it, I guess. Just bought the dip on Bitmart. Got no other choice but to leave my coins there, so might as well average down. He was glass half full. Now he's realized something bad. All right, so ending the poll here. We got 216 votes from you guys in the community. With your votes, the results are in. We have 70% of you feel that the glass is half full right now, and 30% of you feel that the glass is half empty. So what does that mean? You're optimistic. You feel good about where we're going right now if the glass is half full. If the glass is half empty, you're pessimistic. You feel like things are falling apart. You don't have a good feeling about the future. You're worried that things are going to get worse, that kind of a thing, right? That's what basically that implies. So luckily, 7/10 of people, 7 out of 10 people that voted in this poll are looking at what happened today, what happened the other day with this big whale over here, as well as looking at that big debate that happened with Papa and with Thomas, with the news of the fact that we're looking at the exchange and the blockchain getting delayed. We still don't have SafeMoon version 2 out yet. Like, there are plenty of reasons for people to be frustrated, for people to be impatient, for people to sell. And as it is right now, it looks like most people as a community are coming together, and we're just saying, look, it is what it is. Just keep holding, right? Let me ask you guys this yet. Okay, yeah, let me ask you guys this question. Yes or no? Has SafeMoon gone to the moon yet? Have we reached the moon yet? Yes or no? Right. So picture this. If you're on the spaceship, you're on the journey going to the moon, it's not just boop and you're there, right? It takes time. And if you feel like we have not reached the moon yet, then why on earth would you get out of a moving rocket? If you move out of the spaceship while it's moving, you're increasing your chances that you're not going to be able to get back in. If you want to play it safe, sit down, buckle up, shut the up, stay positive, eat some Cheez-Its or something, man. And just realize that it's on track. Like, everything's looking good. You're on your way to Pluto. That technically is a moon. Depends on how much SafeMoon you have. If I had $500 worth, I could care less, but I'm down $5,000 today alone. Of course, I'm pessimistic. Did you sell? McClarip, let me ask you, did you sell your SafeMoon today? SafeMoon is an ironic name for what's happened. If you look at it from that point of view, but one of the things I'm trying to get you guys to understand is that you can look at things from multiple angles. I understand what you're saying. But when you also look at SafeMoon, every transaction has 5% that goes to show support for the liquidity pool. That's important. Liquidity is important. Obviously, what happened with Bitmart is a substantial problem. But guess what? With all the transactional trading that's been going on, where do you think that liquidity pool came from? It's been continuously getting built up because of all the trades. So in that regard, the liquidity mechanic, I feel, does make it safer. In addition, if you look at the SafeMoon wallet, look at the SafeMoon wallet in comparison to other cryptocurrency wallets on the cryptocurrency wallet exchange, or whatever you call it. Like, you've got Trust Wallet, you have SafeMoon wallet, you have Binance wallet, Coinbase wallet. I think KuCoin might have a wallet. You've got those. If you look at the security of those different wallets on the Apple Play Store, SafeMoon is the only one that does not collect any personal information or data at all. All the other ones have different varying degrees of how much that they actually take. Okay? SafeMoon is the only wallet that is completely free of capturing your data. So in that regards, SafeMoon is also safer. You also look at the whale dominance, right? Let's go take a look over here. We take a look at the whale dominance. You can see that the top 10% of SafeMoon holders, they own, it shows 13% here, and it makes it look like it increases. But this is unfortunately because of this top wallet, that like the hacked wallet that hasn't been updated on the website yet. So this is displaying quite a bit higher than what it is in reality. But even with that, you've got the top 100 wallets only owning 21.421% of the supply. Now, again, that is not correct. It's not accurate right now because of this one wallet that was hacked earlier. So just keep that in mind, okay? That hasn't been removed yet. The website hasn't fixed that yet. So this is actually quite a bit less. But even if it was that amount, you have other cryptocurrencies where, like, the number one biggest wallet, one wallet has 20% or 30% of the whole supply. Have a good one, Nervash. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. The dominance of the whales with SafeMoon, by comparison to the leading competitor cryptocurrencies, is lower, and therefore makes it to a variable degree safer because you are less likely for a massive sell-off that's going to cause the price to just absolutely crash like crazy. So what does that mean? You're less likely to see the price have a huge drop because one person just decides that they want to sell. You see what I'm saying? So there are elements to SafeMoon that clarifies. It makes sense. It shows support for its name. And I agree with John, the CEO of SafeMoon. SafeMoon is not a meme coin. The community has fun with memes, yes, but every community does that. Bitcoin does stuff with memes all the time. Just because you post stuff with memes doesn't make it a meme, because then you could just make the argument and say that Bitcoin is a meme. You just bought 500 million more. Gotta love a good discount. Delicious. Yeah, Christian, that was the whale. That was the hacker whale thing. So it's already been moved around. Like I said, that's not been updated yet. You just bought 1 billion? Nice. Look at Shiba and see the percentage of whales or Doge. Yeah, we can go take a look. All right, so if you go take a look at Shiba Inu, the number one biggest independent person. Oh, I thought this had the percentages. So this one. And okay, so this individual by themselves owns 4% of the total Shiba Inu supply. One person owns 4%. This number is much higher than what it is in reality because of that stupid hack thing that messed up the data here. So, you know, you're looking at, I think it's less than 10%. So the top 10 whales for SafeMoon, by comparison, if you look at the top 10 whales for that of Shiba Inu, it's better. Is Bit4x has reflections? You know, I'm not sure. Does anybody know the answer to that? We're now live on Bit4x. I'm not sure I do see my number increasing from reflections. Made 8,000 in 24 hours. Trust wallet was glitched. So I don't think they're talking about the exchange there. Oh, you know what? They had a posting at one point that said what exchanges have reflections, didn't they? Let's try the list. Maybe if we do list of exchanges that have SafeMoon reflections. Hotbit does not do reflections. Yeah, I'm not fully sure what the list is. So what does this mean for the short and long-term future? Okay, good question. Hey, what's up, Lady Jane? I've changed so much. What do you mean? I hope you don't take offense to this, Lady Jane, but where do we know each other from? Okay, so short-term and long-term, the way that this affects things right now is that people that were already on edge about SafeMoon and investing in it are more skeptical because they're wondering if something else is going to happen. It's been basically one thing after another every day, and today was two substantial things. So you got a group of people that are going to be like, well, should I invest in SafeMoon, or is it just going to massively tank again tomorrow? Is this a rug pull? You're going to have those kinds of people. Also, if you are entered into SafeMoon right now, you're getting at a very low price point. With the holidays coming up, people need money. Some people might sell some of their investment on SafeMoon so that they have the money to buy presents or something. If that group of people does that, they're going to have to sell more SafeMoon at these prices than what they would have had to have done just a couple days ago or a week ago, right? The good news is that volume is going absolutely crazy right now. Having these low prices is very beneficial to us in the long term because what ends up taking place is every single trade is causing some of this amount to go to the burn wallet. So the total supply keeps going down every single time that there's these transactions like this going on. When you have a lower supply, that means that it is easier for the price to go up or down. And you're more likely for it to go up a lot or for it to go down a lot. So if you're in that group where you're like, oh man, it would be amazing if I was rich tomorrow. You know how you get to be rich tomorrow? You have a low supply and you have high demand. How many Mona Lisas are there? Right? How many Lakers championship rings are there from the year 1999 or whenever they won, right? When you have a low supply but high demand, the value goes up through the roof because people are competitive and they're trying to outbid one another and they can't all have it. If there's only one of something and you got 100,000 people that want it, everyone can't have it. Only one person can. Who's going to be doing the highest bidding? And that's what happens when you come into play with this, right? You own it when you're ready to sell, then you're putting it on the market readily available for other people to buy. If everyone just holds on to it and they don't actually sell it and people are saying like, hey, I really, really want to buy this, you could say, well, look, you want to buy it for $10. I'm not willing to sell this for less than $100. You want to buy it for $100? I got it ready for purchase right now. You put the $100 up, it's already yours, right? So that's where the market prices come into play. So short term, this hurts for people if you're needing the money right now. Long term, this is great news because we're getting more demand increasing. We're going to get more use cases, and it's just going to be easier for the price to go up. Make sense? Theoretically, it could make it easier for it to go down, too, if people started selling in mass. But, yeah. Chico, stop. No. No. Go out that way. There you go. Yeah. Hang outside. I'll let my cat sit outside for a little bit. Okay, can we expect that SafeMoon would still go up? Would you, let me try and read this again. Can we expect that SafeMoon would still go up? What you'd say it would be a reasonable target price? Infinity. And I'm saying that seriously. I hope you understand that. I'm not making a joke. Michael Saylor, who is the head for MicroStrategy, he was in a discussion with, it was an interview where he was talking about Bitcoin. And the woman was asking about him and what his plans were with Bitcoin. Would he try and sell it at a certain price, wait for it to go down a certain amount, and then he would re-enter in? And Michael Saylor said, why would I sell it for an inferior asset? The dollar is a depreciating asset. If you hold $100, a year from now, the buying power of that $100 is less. If you walk into a store with $100 today, you're going to be able to buy more things than 1 year from now with the same $100 because of inflation, because of the printing of currency. When you look at something that has a finite supply, such as Bitcoin or SafeMoon, you have a superior asset. And in the case of SafeMoon, it's hyper deflationary. So every single time you do a trade, that amount of supply continues to go down quite tremendously, right? So why would I rather have dollars? By its design, it will go down. I would rather have SafeMoon. The price of SafeMoon, when you're relating it to the dollar, like, you're always going to need to buy more dollars for things. That's how the dollar works with the Federal Reserve. They keep pushing the button. That's their solution. So when you value your SafeMoon in dollars, or you value your Bitcoin or your Ethereum, your Cardano, your Shiba Inu, your Doge, your Ripple, anything, if you equate that in the value of dollars, that value, by its own nature, you should expect it to go up. It's basically a given, guys. As long as people still hold it, still trade it, it's basically 99% guaranteed. If you wait enough time, it's going to be going up because the value of the dollar is going to go down. What's up, Josh? To Lady Jane? Oh, what did she say? What's up, Lady Jane? Like, I don't know if this is actually you, but you used to play the game Roblox and you streamed a lot and we played it together. So, yes, I did play a lot of Roblox, Lady Jane. I don't know if you're still there or not. But when I played Roblox on this channel, it was in the very early days of me growing this channel. And I still had the cryptocurrency charts up on the side, if you recall. And the primary thing was that I was working to try and get my watch time up so that way then I could monetize my channel. Since I do YouTube full time, this is what pays my bills now. I wanted to make sure that all my channels that I upload videos to, that I get monetized. I can make ad revenue on them. And so I was able to get my watch hours hit a lot faster by playing Roblox. Just more viewers came in, hung out. I could still do my video uploads, but I needed those watch hours. And so that's when I was really grinding and you came in and you're hanging out with us. I still have my other YouTube channel, the Crafty Atlas. Technically it's Crafty Atlas. That's for Roblox. I have not uploaded to it in a couple weeks. I've just been really busy with a lot of stuff, but I will probably end up start uploading a little bit more to that. I think I'm more interested in uploading to my anime channel, my manga/anime channel. I got to work on some things, guys. To be honest with you, I don't have enough money coming in. I have enough right now that's covering my rent, my utilities, and like all my bills. but it's not much more than that. And an issue that I'm having come up with that is that I don't have enough earnings that when taxes come up next year, I already know that's going to be a real problem. So I'm like 98% sure I'm going to have to sell some of my crypto assets in order to cover the cost of paying those things for taxes. And if I want to go out on dates or something, go out to the movie theater, if I want to do any of that anytime soon, I don't have a big window of extra revenue. So it's like, it's nice to say I'm at a point where I'm making enough from doing what I love, which is doing the YouTube content, educating you guys, keeping you guys in the loop, all that. I have enough from that. But outside of that, I don't have a lot extra from the YouTube. A lot of the other stuff is coming from my investments. Ideally, I just hodl. I don't really like the idea of proactively having to trade. I know how to do it. That doesn't mean I prefer it. What's up, Pygos? How you doing? Most people I know that are in the U.S. will only pay their taxes when they actually cash out USD. If you trade decentralized, how would they even know what you have, bro? I mean, legally, you're supposed to report, for one thing. Two is that I don't know how it would look. Like, if you buy something on a centralized exchange and you trade it, or so you transfer it off to a decentralized platform, how does that work? I don't know. You know, people keep giving me mixed answers on this, to be totally real with you. Like, I thought that I knew the answer as far as if I have to report it or not. And now I get a whole bunch of people telling me today, like, no, you only have to do it when you transfer it back to dollars. From what I've been told and from what I've seen online, if I buy $100 worth, if I buy $100 worth of SafeMoon, let's say I get 1 million SafeMoon, and I want to go buy Bitcoin, and I trade my SafeMoon for Bitcoin, that's a taxable based event. If I had the $100 value and Bitcoin with $100, I could get 0.1 Bitcoin. Trading 1 million SafeMoon would get me 0.1 Bitcoin. But if I hold my SafeMoon and it goes up to $200 of value, I still have 1 million SafeMoon. But when I go to trade my 1 million SafeMoon for Bitcoin, I'm going to get 0.2 Bitcoin now, not 0.1, because it's worth $200. So this would be my in transaction, and that would be my out transaction. My entry point, my exit point, and then I would re-enter into a new position. So from what I was being told is that when I exit my position to trade for another crypto asset, I would have to report those gains as capital gains. So in this instance right here, this would be considered as $100 of capital gains. I started with 100 and then I ended up at 200. That's what I've been told. You're going to start a channel soon? You order the equipment? Oh, okay. You're going to be talking about crypto, or what are you going to be doing? Are you tracking anything about Bitmart buying back the stolen tokens? You know, I keep asking people, Mo, nobody has confirmed anything. All I've heard is speculation. Can you use the loss on SafeMoon when you transfer to version 2? From my understanding, that was one of the reasons why I hope that version 2 of SafeMoon comes out soon. It's a different smart contract. So if you use what it was that I've been told, then my buy-in price average was 29. I know it's lower now because I just bought more today. I don't think it's going to be that much lower, but you know, it's lower. So in reality, if version 2 came out tomorrow at this price, and I made the swap over, then based on what I just showed you, I would be able to report a capital loss. So I really don't know. I know people who trade hundreds of thousands to millions who will pay taxes, but they only pay taxes on their USD cash outs. I got to talk to the CPA. Yeah. I really hope that I'll be okay with my taxes next year. What's up, Nathan? I sell to get fiat on exchanges like Coinbase. They say under their taxes sections anything over 10,000 will be reported to IRS and they will send you a 1099 through the exchanges. Only sell the reflections when you need it, not a huge bag into fiat, which will go down. They want you to report it when you buy and sell for capital gains tax. And also on when you convert to cash. The only way to avoid it is to just buy and hodl, technically. See, that's what I was understanding. Hayden says, you're right, you pay capital gains on all gains. Hey, Son, how you doing? That's not capital gains. You're buying equal value, dude. No, you're not, because in the circumstance, like I said, you're getting... Look, I'll give you an example aside from this. If it wasn't SafeMoon and Bitcoin, replace it with dollar and with peso, right? So the value of the dollar and the peso, they go up and down relative to one another. So if you do the same circumstances, like the amount of pesos that you're able to acquire went up, right? You made a profit. If you started with peso, you trade it to SafeMoon, and then SafeMoon goes up, and then you trade it back to peso, you now have more pesos, you made a profit. That's technically with real money, but I'm talking about crypto, which I know are capital gains, kind of like stocks. It's just, yeah, stuff is just weird. What's going on with SafeMoon, by the way? I don't really own it, but I hold it for my brother. He has been in for months now. I don't really look at the charts of it much. Okay, so two big key things just happened, Pygos. One of which was there was a massive sell that happened over here today, in which there was a whale who they spent about $500 back in early March, and they acquired 20 trillion SafeMoon. I mean, there was only, I think, 30 or 35 people that participated in it back then. And this was a known wallet that had not claimed their tokens from the DX sale. They only just claimed it like a week ago. And when they claimed it, they started selling some off. And that started causing the price to go down. They did a couple sells in one day, then they kind of took a day or two off. Well, today, they sold all the rest of it in 3 transactions. They weren't even trying to just sort of wean themselves off. They just said, screw it. There are 3 transactions and boom, back to back to back. And you saw it all within this candle right here. That caused the price to crash tremendously, but they're out of the picture. Like, their amount is done. They just basically emptied their whole wallet. People started buying up the price. People were rallying. People were actually excited because when they saw that this whale came out of nowhere and then started selling, people were saying in Discord and a lot of places, they're like, well, why should I buy more SafeMoon right now when this whale very well could end up selling a whole bunch more? Like, I would much rather get it at a discount. So if I'm just patient and everybody else is patient, maybe this person will get impatient and they'll end up selling. That's exactly what happened. They sold. So people got excited. They started buying up the dip. This right here is bad, but not necessarily for SafeMoon. It's more about for SafeMoon holders on Bitmart and for Bitmart itself. So the founder of Bitmart, Sheldon Zia, he made an official statement. He said, we have identified a large-scale security breach related to one of our Ethereum hot wallets and one of our Binance Smart Chain hot wallets. At this moment, we're still concluding the possible methods used. The hackers, there was a hack, were able to withdraw assets of the value of approximately $150 million. So that's the key takeaway from what they said right there. This was not just SafeMoon. From my understanding, it was also Shiba Inu and Saitama. I haven't heard of any other ones. I've just heard of those 3. Yeah. So, anybody that wants to just point the finger at SafeMoon and say, oh, look, it's a rug pull. Look at what they did, this and that. So this was really weird. It was the only wallet that was left technically off of that DX sale, but they're fully gone. So now that they're fully gone, people are like, sweet, the sooner the better. I'm glad that they're done and they're out. This one right here, that's just bizarre. The timing with this in the same day. Just really, really weird. Farts are just the ghost of the food we eat? Jeez. What the heck, man? Hope it all works out for you and your taxes. I admire you for wanting to do things honestly. Thanks. Yeah, I don't want to have issues with the IRS. There were loads of coins in it, mate. A big list were stolen, not just them few. Is there a full list? Let's see. List of tokens stolen on Bitmart. A mix of over 20 tokens. Wow. All right, look at this, guys. According to Peck Shield, they said total estimated loss. I think that's trying to say that it was less than 200 million. 100 million on Ethereum and 96 million on Binance Chain. So here's a list of the tokens. So SafeMoon, it's not dollar value, but it's the quantity. So they did SafeMoon, X2P, never heard of it. FLNS, never heard of it. Baby Doge, Hero, Starship, Floki, Julb, CMCX, GMR, SPE, Bedu, GMEX, Zoe, Moonshot, BPay, Stack, Energy X, Binance Smart Chain USD, and BNB. I didn't know that they had a BSC USD. I thought it was just BUSD. Or is that technically BUSD and they just named it differently? That's only half the list. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That's 20 there. Of over 20, okay. Huh. Think it's a miscommunication. I buy BNB, then transfer it to SafeMoon. I buy BNB, then transfer it to SafeMoon. I buy the BNB and swap it within a minute, so there would be no capital gains here. If I bought the BNB, held it, and I went up, then swap there would be capital gains paid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can post the wallet for you. Check the wallet on an Etherscan and can see. It doesn't let you post links of any kind, I think. You can try to post the wallet address. All right, guys. I'm only going to be going for just a little bit longer. I'm actually starting to get tired. I still got to upload these 2 videos that we recorded during the live stream. And I got to reheat these pizza rolls. I ate one. Look at this. I made these like an hour or 2 hours ago. I ate one of them. I got to reheat that up. Lords? Oh, I don't know about that one. You know what I got today, by the way? I know you don't know. Because if you do, then that is really creepy. Because I haven't mentioned it yet. I got the creamer for my coffee. This is the brand, what is it called? They got different flavors. I can't remember the name of the brand, but the flavor that I got, I have not tried yet. This is a coconut flavor. I never thought about it, and I'm trying it now. It's okay. Have you guys ever pictured doing like coconut flavored creamer to put in your coffee? It never crossed my mind, but yeah. Coffee Mate, thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, thank you, Tapman. It's not even the end of the first week of December, and SafeMoon is crazy, right? You still have those pizza rolls? You've had them for like 3... Yeah, I told you. Quick question. I have ERC20 Tether in my Trust wallet. How can I bridge to the BEP20? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I do not know. Do they have bridges for Tether? Take it easy, Romero. Thanks for hanging out. I want to remind you guys, before we do fully end the stream, I want to thank all of you for your support. Hanging out in the stream, talking with me, asking questions, giving your feedback. The donations some of you guys have done. We have a couple channel members. We don't have very many. If you ever want to join that, there's a join button. You get custom emotes in the live stream chat. You also get your name in green. And you get my undying gratitude, right? So there's that option if you guys want to do that. The other option, I have Patreon. If you want to join Patreon, you can check out the link in the description. And you can join up on this board for as little as $1 a month. I do have other tiered rewards in different levels. But, you know, I put that in all my videos. So if you guys ever consider that, you want to do extra, show your support for things, it's there. You got 114,000 SafeMoon reflections last month. I wonder what I'm going to get this month with all this volume. Well, if you're curious, why don't you go and check out moonscan.net. You can go ahead and put in your SafeMoon wallet address on moonscan.net, and this will tell you what your reflections are. Bridge.evo DeFi is a great bridge. Oh, okay. I sent you 2 Twitter links in your Twitter DMs. Should be the full list of stolen tokens. Oh, all right. Okay. This looks like this is the rest of the list. So you also have Shiba Inu, Saitama, Elon, Crow, Gala, Stars, Sand, Luffy, Hot, Woo, Hex, and Matic. And yes, by the way, that is pronounced Luffy and not Luffy. If you hear anybody ever read this and they call it Luffy, guess what? They don't watch anime, because that's Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece. That's where they get that from. Just a fun little side fact. Yeah, Shane, but I'm only going for a little bit longer. I'm getting hungry, I'm getting tired, and you know what I want to watch? I'm going to ask you guys. Let's see if somebody can take a wild guess. So I am going to be watching a TV show that's on Netflix that just had a new season come out. I think it was yesterday or the day before. You guys want to take a guess? What's the name of the show? I'll give you a hint. It is not animated. It is a live action thing. Wow, that took like no time at all. Sir Anthony already guessed it. Casa de Papel. Technically, in English, it's called Money Heist. So, yeah, Casa de Papel. I watched the first couple episodes of the new season. It's a good show, guys. And Lost in Space, I just finished the new season of Lost in Space. I thought that was pretty good. A couple of things I was like, I don't know. That feels a little bit cheesy. But overall, I liked Lost in Space. I don't know if they're actually going to end up doing more after that sort of cliffhanger that they did in the last episode. Hellbound, okay. Witcher? Wait, hold on. Do they actually have the new season of The Witcher? Take your gains and open a Roth IRA or retirement account. Borrow from the account, way less percentages. And we discuss the fact that the whale selling was awful good timing with the hack. Yeah, it's very weird for sure, Mike, but I think it's just, I know it's hard to believe, but I think it was just a coincidence, man. That whale, why would they wait this long? And then why would they go and try and hack another exchange when they went and did it? You know what I mean? They didn't claim their stuff from the DX sale wallet. The odds of there being any relationship between the two of those it's very minimal. Can I say empanadas? Empanadas. On Boruto. Oh, dude, I got so much that I need to catch up with Boruto. The last thing that I remember was Boruto had his vanishing Rasengan, sorry. Boruto had the vanishing Rasengan, and he teamed up with his dad and with Sasuke, and they fought against this guy, and they just were able to beat him. And that's where I'm at on that. And I stepped away from that. I gotta watch the new season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I marathon JoJo's, man. The thing is, when I heard about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure a couple years ago, I went and I checked it out on, I can't remember where I watched it, but I watched the first season, right? I thought it was boring. I'm like, what's the appeal of this? And I saw the little memes of things, and I just didn't really understand. Where did they get that from the first season? I'm like, how does that... I watched the full season waiting to try and see the stuff that was like the memes, and I just didn't get it. And then I watched the second season, and I saw in the second season that there was a time skip. So now it wasn't like in the 1800s or whatever it was more modern, right? So then I was like, oh, okay. Here we go. It's moving through time. Or maybe, I can't remember if it was second season or third season, something like that. But anyways, I got to a point where a couple years ago, I got to see part of the Stardust Crusader, and then I think it stopped. And it might have stopped because that season ended and I didn't have access to the next season, or they just didn't make it yet, or something like that, right? Well, now that they've come out with a lot more stuff, I went ahead and marathoned the rest of it. And the last time that I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was a couple years ago. So coming back to it now and watching it, I got really into it. Like, I really like the advances that they made in the show. I thought it got way, way better. The first season or two, I was basically falling asleep. And the new seasons that they have, I'm like, whoa, I like these little superpowers that they have with the characters, how they handle their battle situations, what the story plot actually is, who the villain is, and then sometimes somebody dies. And you're like, oh, wow, okay. Well, they're gone. Like, that just happened. That character's no more. I thought that was cool. Jujutsu Kaisen? I like Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't think they've been confirmed for a second season yet. I've been watching Demon Slayer. I'm trying to remember the name in Japanese. What is it called? Kimetsu no Yaiba? Right? Isn't it Kimetsu no Yaiba? I've been watching that. I'm all caught up on One Piece. I was reading through a lot of the manga for My Hero Academia, so I got a lot of episodes now that I haven't watched yet on My Hero Academia, or aka Boku no Hero Academia. So I got to go check those out. That's gonna be a nice little marathon for sure. Um, Sometimes I like to not be totally caught up, just so that I can splurge and watch those shows back to back. Oh, they did confirm it. What about Doctor Stone? Do we know any deadline of like when Doctor Stone season 3 is going to come out? Boruto is in Metaverse. Wait, what? If you transfer some of your crypto to Celsius, you can use your crypto as collateral and get a loan at 1%. I think it depends on the crypto that you're talking about. You can also do that with BlockFi, which I have a BlockFi referral link. Haven't finished Naruto because they haven't dubbed all of it, and they make Boruto. Emma first didn't even finish dubbing Naruto. I don't think that's true, Rookie Cookie. I'm pretty sure that they finished the English dub of Naruto like 2 years ago, dude. Have I not recognized your profile picture? From this angle, it looks like a white circle with like a little bit of pink on the inside. I can't even tell what it is. Yeah, I can't tell what that is, dude. Is that the mask from the Anbu Black Ops, or... Yeah, I don't know what that is. If it's from Jujutsu Kaisen, I don't remember. Maybe it's the monster that the main character fought at the very beginning. Dragon Ball Super, new episodes coming. I'm looking forward to that. You know, I mentioned this earlier. If you guys want to check it out, I'm actually a manga creator. So I created a series called Revival. You can read my first volume for free. I do not have a second volume out, but if you want to read Revival, it's read traditional right to left, top to bottom. So you'd start here and then work your way down. And I hope you enjoy it. It's a shonen style, so if you like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, Inuyasha, that kind of thing, then this should be right up your alley. It took me 11 years to be able to save up the money to put this together. I'm hoping that I can get this continued on into a second volume. I'm hoping that I could get this adapted into an anime someday. But, you know, it requires money, it requires time, and I just don't have the money readily available for this at the moment. I've made almost nothing off of this. Like, I tried using it as sort of an incentive thing a couple years ago with Twitch Prime subs or something like that. And basically nobody opted in for that to get it. So I just finally said, you know what? I want people to know my story, and maybe it will grow in popularity, and that'll do something. So all the money that I spent, you can read it for free now. Carrot from One Piece? Ah. Okay. I still don't know how that's Carrot from One Piece, unless it's like a fan version of it or something. The head looks really big, and I kind of see what looks like the markers on the side of the face there. Let's see. Have you seen Captain Tsubasa? No, but that sounds like a captain from Bleach. I've not heard of that, though. Just realized we burned 3 trillion tokens today. That's like 0.3% of the whole supply. Wait, did we really? I am getting really, really hungry, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Whew. 2.49 trillion burned in 24 hours. Well, it's even more than what SafeMoon Warrior said. Looks like 2.6. Say, that's pretty good. Ah, yeah, baby. Ah, yeah. Woo! Let's go. CP Doge with a $10 donation. The message, what's up? So, if you look at the SafeMoon whale that sold out on Binance Smart Chain scan, you will see all transfers from Bitmart are now called Bitmart Hacker. Did the hacker change the Binance Smart Chain scan deployer name? Weird. Huh. At the SafeMoon whale, it sold out. You're not talking about the one from earlier today, this one here that had the 20 trillion, right? You're talking about the one that's just in regards to the Bitmart one. And I would say that I don't think that the hacker would name their own transaction stuff as Bitmart Hacker. I'm pretty sure that that was like SafeMoon's core team or something. Let's bring back Sword Art Online. I didn't really get too much in the first season. I kind of like their... I started watching it where they did the one with the guns and things. And I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And people are like, oh yeah, go check out Sword Art Online, first season stuff. I went and watched it. I'm like, I don't really feel that the characters are connecting that much. It just feels weird. I didn't care for it that much. What about Shingeki no Kyojin? Ooh, who is ready for the final season of Attack on Titan? I'm looking forward to that. The action on that, the final season of Attack on Titan, is going to be sick. Heat up your pizza rolls. Well, my ears are starting to hurt too. Plus, I want to watch the show. Plus, I got 2 videos that I need to upload on the channel. So, you know, I'm just happy to hang out with you guys. It's not every day that I get this many viewers. I wish that it was every day when I go live. Mince your anime. You know, I am kind of looking into something that I just don't want to talk about at the moment. But ideally, there is something that might go around that kind of line. I'm not going to give any more clues. Thank you, Jonathan. Are you buying any NFTs, and what is your opinion on that whole thing? I think NFTs have a very promising future, especially if you look at it from an IoT perspective, the Internet of Things, where you can use and identify like a smart fridge, and you can use that as a relay point. So imagine you walk into a room, an NFT mechanics system can come into play where it documents that you came into the room, and it documents what the room temperature was. You can use NFTs for a lot more than just for pictures. So the evolution of the NFT space, I think it's going to be very interesting, especially when you're looking at it through commerce trading, sending products across the field, for example. Imagine that you have, I'll give you an example. You go to the grocery store, and you're going to go buy some bananas. How cool would it be if you could scan the bananas and know the entire journey that those bananas took, what the last 6 places were that it was documented of going into, and where the farm was or the island or whatever where it happened to actually be grown, right? So if you're really curious to just see where you're getting your stuff from, things like NFTs could provide value of that in the future. So that's a really cool mechanic. And do I own any NFTs? I own a couple. I own some Axie Infinities. I own also one Crypto Kitty somebody gifted to me. And I also made my own. If you guys want to buy this, I have not had any offers. and I made this quite a while ago. You can put offers in. You don't have to put it in right now. Like, see, look, it says place, or you could buy it for 548 Ethereum. You don't have to buy it for 548 Ethereum. You could place a bid if you want. But if you want to check out that art piece, I made this, and I have a full description of how I made it. I used mathematics and I used blockchain mechanics in order to create the visual art. So there's a lot of elements that actually come into play in the photo, and I was very specific with how I placed things. So the title of the piece is called Beyond the Conception, and if you do the abbreviations, it's BTC, as in Bitcoin. And then everything that I had sublaid, however you want to say the phrase, I'm getting hungry. The size of the planet, the size of the sun, the distance between them, the angle between the two, the reasoning behind the sphere here, the colors of the gas that's in the background there, the amount of, what was it? Did I have something with the pixels? This right here is Morse code. The top left-hand side represents the rank of all cryptocurrencies that it was at. The Morse code is Morse code for the date of when I created the art piece. So what ranking that cryptocurrency was at that point in time, and then you could see the relationship of how much supply there was, and also what the market cap was, and then the date, and then there was also I think I had it for the day it was created. There's a reasoning behind the latitude and longitude. If you did a grid-based system to identify when that crypto was made. And yeah, so you can make a whole series of different art pieces that would all technically connect together through a blockchain mechanic, but it would all be visual. You could tie everything together without looking at code. You could identify it based on the visual art. So I was trying to go with something like that. I put a lot of work into this. Jimmy 2 times. Oh man. So bummed that the new episode of South Park is being locked, being buying a sub from Paramount Plus. Oh, really? Huh. Oh yeah, June? How low do you think SafeMoon can go? Theoretically 0, but I think that we're probably at the bottom right now. I'm expecting it to go up. I'm more bullish than bearish. It would be very, very surprising to me if it managed to go any lower than this. What animal is 500 million plus coins? I don't know. What a day, though. First Ghost Whale sale and then Bitmart surprise. This day will go down in history books. Hey, Ricky, both dips on the charts look shockingly similar. I don't want to say it looks artificial. Maybe a coincidence. I think it's just coincidence. Are you buying in... Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. I got you, Sticky. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream there. So thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I might be live tomorrow. Probably not, unless something is going on with the volume and things look like there's some good trading. Then why not? So make sure you turn the bell notification on so you know when we go live. I got 2 videos that I will be uploading here tonight. I will have them spaced out just a little bit. I'm getting ready to upload one of them now. If you guys can help out and go check it out, drop a like, let the watch time go through. The more that you let the video play, the better it helps with ranking. I appreciate all you guys. Patreon link in the description once again. You guys have a wonderful night. Don't forget to hit subscribe. And stay awesome. Be safe. Take care of each other. Sleep well. I hope you guys were able to get the dip if you tried getting it. And God bless. And I will see you guys in the next episode.